Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. This Saturday, guess who's in? Only Lisa Lamb with 2 brand new bags and Victoria Carrington with a quilt and a cushion. I can't wait.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Morning. I didn't sleep very well last night. Oh, it was dreadful. I got to bed thinking, I'm so glad to be in bed. And then I was like, can't sleep. Look at the clock, can't sleep. Got to get up in a few hours, can't sleep. So then I fell asleep, obviously, just before the alarm. And then when the alarm went off, I was like, oh. Anyway, how are you? I hope you're all well. I've got a couple of messages to read out later. But first of all, let's do today's early bird. Tweets, Bruce's first day back after a long holiday. And he got it straight on. He's worried that he won't know where the buttons are. Right, so this is half a metre of white, half a metre of the softest pink, half a metre of the softest lemon. Bundle should be £11.37. Spring light pastels. I'm just turning you up because you're very quiet, Ben. That's all right. Margaret says, good morning, John and team. Received the notification. Must have had a glitch yesterday. Claire says, good morning. Laurie's watching. Carol says, good morning. £11.37, not today. Here we go. £8.37. £8.37 for 1.5 metres of fabric, 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable quilting weight fabric. It's our core fabric from Rose and Hubble. Princess says YouTube isn't working. Louise says, morning John, looking forward to today's show. Pam Minnie-Hine says, good morning lovely. I've not had a decent night's sleep in years. The hubby snores. Oh, send him into the back room. Why, is YouTube all right in there, Bruce? We're just looking now. Oh, it's working here. It's working here, Princess. Maybe you need to log off and log back on again. It's definitely on now. Go and have a look. Definitely on now. Go and have a look. Morning, John. It's a damp morning in Stoke-on-Trent. A damp morning. Lovely shirt, says Sue. Thank you. When I left my house this morning, it was that kind of rain where you couldn't actually see the road. It was like whoosh. And then I turn right out of my road and I go through my village and then I go up a really, really, really steep hill like that and down the other side into the next village. It's only 2 miles away, right? No rain. And I thought, this is really weird because that side of the hill, it's chucking it down. This side, what? Yeah. But then I got a little bit further along. It started just spitting a little bit. It was very weird. Very strange. Morning, John. Sorry you didn't sleep well, says Laurie. Oh, no, you don't. It's not your fault. Do you know what it is? It's because I went for my appointment at the hospital yesterday. Oh, that's another story. I haven't even told you about that yet. What doctor does this? And wears a coat? Not a white coat. Her outside coat. Oh, she needed people skills, I tell you. Anyway, I've got to go for a little biopsy. I've got to take a piece of my skin and send it off to be biopsied. Anyway, yeah, it's on now. No, the button had been pressed. She's saying, thank you, Bruce, for pressing the button. It wasn't Bruce. Anyway, Sandra says, morning, John, from sunny Glasgow. There you go, sunny in Glasgow. Lintuit says, I've got Radio 4 on overnight. Beat staring at the ceiling helps me drift back off to sleep. Oh, dear. 8:37. Yeah, exactly. Shouldn't just lie there, should get up and do something. Do a bit of sewing into it. £8.37. Bruce gets up and paints the living room ceiling if he can't sleep. Or he has a 3 a.m. bolt. Well, that's your normal getting up time, isn't it, 3 a.m.? Oh, not when you're on holiday now. He had a 3 a.m. bowl of music. I still love that, waking up in the night and going and having Rice Krispies, loads of sugar. Roy! They're not for me. Why have you got that? It's got 6 big rolls of parcel tape. Oh, not for sale. Not for sale. Is that all you've brought me today?
Yes.
Oh.
And yourself.
And yourself, of course. Always love it. He's like a ray of sunshine, is our Roy. Anyway, £8.37. Half a metre of each. Very popular this morning. Oh, loads gone. Loads gone. Keep checking out, keep checking out, keep checking out. Right, now. What's next? Menu. Here's today's menu. Coming up today, we've got fabulous brand new fabrics. Now, that hour has been put together for you by Ian with the help of Ben, because Ian couldn't do it on his own. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got the Sanderson Squirrel Quilt. Now, it comes in 2 colours. It comes in light, which is that one. Oh, hang on. Which one's that one? Yeah, that one's light. Yeah, that one's light. And it comes in night, which is that one. It's exactly the same quilt, just 2 different colourways. What's your favourite one? What's your favourite one? Anyway, back to the menu. Sewing room tools at 10 o'clock. Beautiful. Oh, got pins. We've got all those lovely pins. Taylorsville, back in stock. There they are. That's just 1 of them. Or 2 of them. 3 of them. 4 of them. 5 of them. And a what? Anyway, that's sewing room tools at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, we've got the Sussex Seamstress, Fittleworth blouse and Barnham trousers. There you go. There's the blouse. Lovely frilly blouse. You can do it without the frill as well if you wanted to. And then I've got the little trousers. There you go, the little trousers. You make them in denim. We're making them in the heavy linen today. Anyway, then Yarn Lane, Juey Jumbo. Don't you talk like that, Juey Jumbo. Julie Crowther. Now, I need to tell you, right? Julie Crowther, no, not Julie Crowther, Juey Jumbo is flying out on pre-order. Ben puts it on pre-order, and then about 20 minutes later, she said, let's just see what's gone on pre-order. Juey Jumbo's flying out. Flying out. The stick with the hole in it, that's really popular. I know. Anyway, the 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. That is studio. Blimey, Bruce, you're on it today. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. You can send a message on Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. Gemma says good morning. Sussex Seamstress is watching. Anyway, that's the Facebook Live. Then you can go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You'll go to the front page. That's you, Ben. Click on Watch the Show Live. On the right-hand side there, you'll see a white box. You can write your message in there, and they come on my bottom later. Then, if you scroll down the page, you will see everything. In a minute, there'll be 2 columns. The left-hand column will be things you've seen so far. The right-hand column is pre-order. They've called it coming up on today's show. Why they couldn't leave it as pre-order, I don't know. Anyway, these are all the fabrics we've got in the first hour. I'll show you the ones that Ian did in a minute. There's one of them. There's Peppa Pig. Ian did that. Oh, there was a bundle as well. There was a bundle. What's that toilet roll there? Then we've got the, the fat quarterback. Now, we have also got the Cafe fat quarter bundle with £50 off it. It's in there somewhere. There you go. Oh, no. Where's it gone? Oh, we'll find it. Anyway, then we go on to pins. Oh, no, not pins. Quilts first. Then, that's still Katharine. Tools. Beautiful. There's your pins. All brand new, back in stock. Just waiting now. Oh, what's that one there? Oh, that'd be interesting. Oh, and that one. Oh, pins, more pins. They were on our piece of paper. They're all next to each other, but when they put them in there, they go all over the place. some fabric. There we go. There's the blouse from the Sussex Seamstress. And there's the trousers from the Sussex Seamstress. Beautiful. And then the fabric to make them with. Invisible zips. Visible zips. Then, Juey Jumbo. Now, where's the hole with the stick in it that's gone? There you go. That's flying out. Absolutely flying out. Oh, Gemma's mum's Pauline's watching. Jill says, morning from a very wet and windy South Devon. Now, I haven't seen the other Jan come in yet. I need the other Jan to come in because I've got a message for her. Anyway, shall we begin? Brand new fabrics. Well, it's a mega bundle of 7. That's a mini mega bundle, isn't it? Mini mega bundle. So, Peppa Pig, oh, I can't even say it. Peppa Pig, you know what I'm trying to say. Then we've got fairies, mushroom fairies, real fairies, more mushrooms, and then cups of tea. £41.94. Lovely pastel collection there. Gorgeous. £41.94. Oh! That's not meant to happen. Half a metre for free. There was a time when you only got half a metre free if it was over £100. No, Ben's new, you see, didn't know that. £41.94, you're getting half a metre for free. Fairy Garden and Peppa Pig fabric mega bundle. 7 fabrics at £41.94. Beautiful. Oh, there's not much room for those on the table, though, is there? Hey! Anyway, that's the mega bundle, £41.94. I will show you. Let me show you around the fabrics before we go off there. So you've got these are all available in a minute on their own as well. But look, you've got Peppa Pig in clouds. What's the little one called then? What's the Peppa Pig's baby called? Yeah. George? I don't know. Anyway, I only know that they're sweets, aren't they? Marks and Spencer's. Oh, no, that's Oh. Danny. Oh, Daddy. That's not Daddy. Mummy Pig. Granny Pig. Grandpa Pig. George Pig, you were right. Is there another one? Are either of those Peppa? Is Peppa a girl? Yeah. Oh, there you go. Big brother's called George, says Pam Minihani. Thank you. Right, look, anyway. Oh, look. Now that one's got a different frock on. Is that Peppa in a party dress? Peppa in a party dress. Oh, they're brothers. They're not children. It's brother. Yeah, look. Sold for non-commercial home use only. Do not try and sell these. Thank you, Bruce. Do not try and sell these if you make things out of these. Well, remember, Bruce has been on holiday, so. There you go. And then we've got Peppa Pig with a unicorn on a shooting star cloud. So they're the 3 Peppa Pig fabrics. Then your mushroom fabrics are these ones. Mushroom with a bird and a strawberry fairy. And a fairy with a dandelion. Then these are your whispery fairies. Will-o'-the-wisp fairies. Isabel says, good morning, John. Popping into hear your cheery voice this blustery morning. Hope you're well. I'm all right, thanks, Isabel. Didn't sleep very well last night. And then there's your mushrooms. Oh, hang on, the mushrooms. And then last but not least, you get your teapots. I like that one best. Pieces of cake and teapots and everything like that. Not raining. Oh, right. The other Jan's in. I've got a special announcement, right? Jan and Les, her husband, it's their golden wedding anniversary today. Happy anniversary, Jan and Les. That's the other Jan. You know when I say there's Jan, the other Jan, Jan Hill and all that. The other Jan, Jan Sullivan. It's a wedding, golden. What's that? What's golden? 25? No, 50. It's golden 50. No. 25 is silver, isn't it? So do you think gold's 50? No, 50 years married. Anyway, hope you have a lovely, lovely day, Jan and Les. Here you go. Morning, John. I've not slept well, in a lot of pain today, but you always manage to make me smile. Sending hugs. Oh, now, Em used to live in a village right near me, and then she moved to West Yorkshire, and we bumped into her at one of the sewing things. Me and Hannah and producer Kat bumped into her there, and she was with her mum, and her mum was buying a very expensive sewing machine. Anyway, take care, Em. Morning, John. Looking forward to today. So ready to hear your cheery voice, just what I needed. You see, I don't know. I think I just shout. I didn't think it was cheery. Morning, all. It may be pouring with rain, but you are sunshine. Oh, this is very nice. What's happened? Thank you, Janie. Janie, that's very sweet of you. Morning, John. Love watching you in the morning. You make and brighten up my day from another Jane. Oh, thank you. That's nice. Oh, what's going on? Morning, everyone. Looking forward to another fabulous day. Why, what's happening? I have a day in my sewing room with you for company from Terry in West. Oh, Terry, have a lovely day. Oh, one more and then we'll get on. Oh, there's a complaint, is there? Oh, George is Papa's brother. You mean Pepper's brother? Pepper's brother. That's a caravan. Did that say caravan? Oh, Cavan. Cavan. Where's that? Must be Wales, must it? I spent many years watching Pepper with my youngest, who's now 17, and my granddaughter loves it, says Shelley. Claire says, happy anniversary to Jan and Les. I know, golden wedding anniversary. Who said that? Linda, if they paid me, I would. Yes, I'll do it, but only if they pay me. 41.94, you get all of these. They're already cut, right, in half a metres, in the half metres in there. Now, if you want them by the half metre, so say you want to make a little frock out of them or something. Now, remember, this is licensed fabric. You can make it to gift. You can make it for family and friends, but don't try and sell it. Don't try and sell it. It's only $6.99 for half a metre. This is where you can buy it off the bolt now. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Morning, John, from a very wet Hereford. I think it's very wet everywhere. Oh, no, it's not. It wasn't wet in... Oh, there you go. Jan, the other Jan. Thank you for the mention, John. It's 50 years. Don't know how we've put up with each other for that long. Now, Jan, did you get nice presents? Have you opened your presents yet? It has to be gold, doesn't it? It has to pay something gold. Anyway, $6.99. That's that one. Then I've got Peppa Pig in the party dress. So I always thought Peppa Pig was a boy. So I've never watched a Peppa Pig. I wouldn't know. I love the what are these cupcakes and rollerblades, or are they skeelers? I used to have skeelers when I was little. Morning, says Amanda. Got the day off today. So being a lady who lunches with my best friend from school, Wendy, watching live for once. Oh, how lovely. I've got to go and collect my prescription cream on the way home, and then I'm going to go to the gym today because I haven't been to the gym this week. Yeah. $6.99. You have not got man flu. You've got sniffles. That's all you've got. I don't know, boys. Anyway, this one's unicorns. National thingy of Scotland, according to Charlie. Morning all, what do you want to get ready for my appointment at the opticians? Andy Lynn, I'm this way. I'm over here. She goes to opticians, she get it. Anyway. I get Specsavers, I've never done that. Oh, look, Pam Minihani. Oh, my goodness, I had skeelers too, but no one's heard of them. Right, okay, what skeelers were, Pam Minihani will know because she had them. They were like roller skates, but instead of there being a wheel on each corner, there was just a line of wheels down the middle, like ice skating. I could have been, Torville and Dean if I'd carried on with that. Oh, Jan hasn't opened any present yet. I'd rather have Sewing Street vouchers than gold. Well, some people think they are like gold, Sewing Street vouchers. Don't tell him that now, Jan, because he's been out and bought you something lovely, right? And you're going, I'd much rather have Sewing Street vouchers. Yeah, it's Dark Friday. It's perfect. Oh, now, which Sheila Malcolmson put on Facebook yesterday about her grandson, her 3-year-old grandson. Now, she didn't name any names, But you do what? Anyway, Sheila has got a 3-year-old grandson who stays, and he does impressions of us all. And yesterday apparently went, what did he say yesterday about? One of my quotes anyway. She didn't say it was me, but it was obviously me. We don't charge any interest. And he got all the intonation right and everything. Right, now I've got mushrooms and fairies. Yeah, now this is weird. So it's not even the same. Why is it in the same bundle then? Oh, $6.99. Right, these you can make to sale out of these. Oh, I should be very surprised if he's bought me anything lovely. Oh, Jan, it's the thought that counts. I thought they were called inliners. My son had a pair. No, skeelers. Skeelers, what they were called when well, we are going back to, when did I have them? 1970, 1971. Anne says, morning, lovely John. Patricia says, I love you in Blackpool. Annie O says, on holiday in a posh hotel. Oh no, when an American lady said to her daughter, come on, honey, eat your Peppa Pig bacon. Oh no, put me off my breakfast. Oh, I'm not surprised. No, princess. No, princess, you're wrong. They were called skeelers. When I had them, they were called skeelers. They might be called something else now, but when I had them, they were and Pam Minihani had them, they were definitely skeelers. Right, now I've got a grey one with fairies on. This is called Fairy Garden by Ned Barnard. Oh, no, not Barnard, Barneau. Ned Barneau. Oh, Jackie Lewis is watching. No, you've written it twice. Just written it twice, Princess, doesn't make it right. Mine were definitely called skeelers, and so were Pam Minihani's. Don't get me into a row now. I'm not in the mood for getting in a row. $6.99. Crazy Lorraine says, morning. How are you, Crazy Lorraine? Is it today, Steve's party? No, Lorraine's husband's at 70. She married a much older man, obviously. $6.99. They're having a party in their caravan. Beautiful. And then, last but not least, the mushroom. Oh, no, I've got two. Sorry, I've got two. Ignore me. Mushrooms by Ned Barneau. Fairy Garden mushrooms on white. See, where are the fairies? I have to say, on the Great British Menu, they had to make the starter vegan. And nearly all of them did mushrooms. And all these different mushrooms in the pan. I don't know what they're called, but... Oh, tomorrow is Steve's birthday. Oh, of course, it's crazy, Rain. I keep thinking it's Saturday today. I said to someone earlier, oh, yeah, well, I was talking to a friend last night, and I was like, well, it's Saturday tomorrow. He's going, no, John, it's Friday tomorrow. One more day before the dawn. Shall we ever meet again? Love, this is my favourite. The teapots and the cake. You see, but where are the fairies? Where? Oh, those cakes look delicious. Do you know what? That kind of sponge has a special name, doesn't it? Is it called a Bevernaise or something like that? Whenever they make them on Bake Off, they always look really lovely, don't they? Oh, Doreen's off to the sewing club. Trainers with wheels in the heels are Heelys. Oh, here we go. Set off a row now. Yeah, well, I didn't have those. I had skeelers. Anyway, moving on. They don't do them in your size. Actually, Ben, I don't want to be rude, but you couldn't have them. Because his legs go, his feet like a hand. It's funny, I've got two producers and they've both got legs that go like that, feet that go like that. So you would just go like that, and then you go like that, and then you go like that. He's good at ballet, apparently. How are you, Putty Bat Mom? Right, where am I going now then? Kaif. Oh, we found it. Now, if you buy one of these from our website, not from mine, from our website, it would cost you £84. One of these. We've taken £50 off. We've taken £50 off. Don't you start sneezing. Have you given your cold over here? There you go. I've Googled it. Skeelers are the vintage name for inliners. Hardly vintage. I'm not that old. Anyway, look, £50 off. £50 off. I know, I was terrified when my niece came back from school. She said, we've just done 1974 in history. And I was like, what? That was now. Anyway, you get both of these for £119.98. You can have split pay £59.99. You're saving £50, but this one here is available on our website right now if you buy it for £84.95. I know. Beautiful, gorgeous colours. One is dark and one is bright. All fat quarters in there. You get 40 in total. Look, there you go. I wasn't telling a fib, there it is. That one you can buy the bright for £84.99 if you wanted. Right now, it's on our website right now. We're taking £50 off for you today. Don't even know if the dark one's available anymore. They might have all gone into this lovely bundle. Possibly. £119.98, split pair £59.99. You get 40 fat quarters from Cafe, saving £50. Beautiful colours. Look at the gorgeous colours in there. The thing is, they're all from different ranges, but that's what you can do with Cafe. You can mix and match them, and there'll be no issue with colour or anything like that. Gorgeous. Leaving that one with you. So shall I put them in my fat quarter bag, do you think? Now, whenever we bring this to air, we have people multi-buy. And one lady's got 40 of these. Yep. 40. So this is the bag, right, £11.99. You can either have it as a big bag like that and keep your half meters in it, maybe. Look. Oh, actually, I'll fold it like that. Oh, now, you see, you could hold like that, or you can pick your little dividers in, which have got one-touch fastening on the ends. If your bag arrives a bit scrunchy, just get your hairdryer on it, a bit of warmth, and it'll just go back into shape. Not that I own a hairdryer anymore, but there you go. Why do I need a hairdryer? You need hair to do that. Look, £11.99 is back. Obviously, you don't get these in here. Sorry, John, anything older than 50 years is classed as vintage. I don't think so. What's the difference between vintage and veteran then? Because in cars, you get vintage cars, you get veteran cars, don't you? Yeah. £11.99. Oh, what happened to my telly then? Oh, good. Blue fat quarter storage bag. Now, the other thing is, it's got pockets at the edge here that you can keep your scissors in and things like that if you wanted to, if you're using it as a project bag. EPP. Now, what Roxana does, was it Roxana? She puts cardboard in there to keep the sides nice and sturdy, and then people store things in and keeps them dust-free. You can see what's in there, look, because the top's see-through. £11.99. Keep going through. Make sure you check out. I wonder what it would look like if you get your design rolls in there as well. Look. But John, if you're now classed as vintage, you're worth more, and that's why we love you. Chris from Manchester. I know, but I'm having a bit of an age issue at the moment because, you know, since I tripped here, didn't fall, it took 22 minutes for me to break the no shopping today. Karen, what did you get? 22 minutes in. Because everything started going wrong. Like I was at the rash place yesterday. I've got to go to the elbow place on April the 11th and everything. In fact, the hospital I'm going to is just near Vix's house. So maybe I'll pop in for a cup of tea with Vic. Oh no, Vix will be on air. Vix is on air that day. Anyway, they look like... you keep your toilet rolls in it. Keep your toilet rolls in it because, you know, they keep them nice and fresh. I've really messed up my system here now. Because Kat had put the closed one next to the open one, and I have no idea which is which now, but never mind. £11.99, she's coming back to save me. When did you go to Mackie D's?
This morning. Before.
Oh, on your way in? You haven't just been now?
No.
Oh, right. Oh, that's right. She had this thing. What's that thing called you have? A flatbread, right? It's this like kind of piece of anemic bread like this, like folds in half. And then you open it up like this, and it's got one of those slices of cheese melted inside it. I said, that wouldn't do my tummy any good at all. She opened it up, then she put a hash brown inside and closed it back up again like that. Where's your 5 a day there?
I do.
Got potatoes in, I suppose, doesn't it? Yeah. She doesn't do 5 a day. Oh, you'll regret that when you're older. Beautiful. £11.99. Leaving that one with you. Oh, now this is lovely. Now this is just a bundle. I haven't got these individually. This is just a bundle. You get 3 panels, which I'll show you in a second, and half a metre of all of these gorgeous fabrics. So £76.89. You get 6 metres. Who's done those? Who wrote those graphics? Metre. Anyway, get half metre for free, like a water meter. Anyway, look. So you get this one here, which is like echinacea flower heads. Oh, look, butterflies. My theme this week was butterflies, wasn't it? Butterfly fabric on the kind of ginger. Oh, look at that on the magenta. Beautiful. Oh, and then look, the echinaceas on the blue are nice. I'll put that one there. Oh, this one's gorgeous. Are they frogs? Is that frogs? Let's see what it's called. Has it got a name? Oh, spades. That can't be it, can it? That can't be called spade. I think it looks like a frog. Oh, you think it's a butterfly? Resting butterfly. On a mushroom, look. There's a good old theme going on today, isn't there? Oh, then hang on. That one there goes there. That's the same as that one in the blue. That one's there, the same as that one in the lilac. And then that one, those 3 are the same there. Plus. 2 panels. Now, the Alison Glass panels are always really, really popular. I'll just hold this one up so you can see them. There you go. Beautiful, like rainbow chakras. So that's the one on the lilac background. Oh, this one's nice. In fact, I don't know which one's my favourite now. Then you got the one with the green background. And then you got your one with the mustard background. The only a bundle. I've not got all these individually. This is just in the bundle today. Oh, look. So panel 1, panel 2, panel 3, and then 3 of those, 3 of those, and 3 of those. Gorgeous. You're getting half. Now, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They've called these half meters. But they're actually panels. You get 3 panels and you get 1, 2, 3, 4.5 meters of fabric. Oh, John, I've not been able to watch you quite so regularly recently. Sorry to hear you've been unwell. Oh, no, it's fine. It was just, I tripped over the wires on December the 16th, didn't I? So it's a long time ago now. Oh, Reva, potatoes don't count as part of your 5 a day. Of course they do. They're vegetables, aren't they? Of course they do. Especially when they're chips. Chips are very, very good for your 5 a day. Cider, that's fruit, isn't it? One of your 5 a day. Mind you, they say we have to have 7 a day now. I don't drink, so I don't do the cider bit. Oh, now hang on. I drink dash water, which has got wonky fruits in it. Does that mean they're my fruits of the day? I have strawberries every day anyway. I have strawberries, raspberries, and nectarines every day anyway. And then this morning for my breakfast, I had mango, melon, and I don't like watermelon. I picked up the wrong packet. Yeah. Anyway, $76.98. You get all of that for your $76.98. Beautiful. Right, now I've got a rainbow plain bundle here. Not anything but plain. Oh, hang on. These are meter. These are meters. These are meters, look. So you got your purple. Beautiful. So this is now 7 meters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that one doesn't, that was not folded the same as all the others. 6, 7. A metre of each, and you get the green one for free. I know, 45.48. How brilliant is that? You get 7 meters. She's got her new parcel tape, and she can't wait to use it. 45.48. We can't even blame the builders upstairs today. So now, Paul Demir said yesterday that he couldn't do our shift here, Kat. That's why you had to come in, because he was going to be doing the lighting in there. Can you see any lighting in there? That doesn't take him 7 hours. And where is it? I can't see. It's not hidden. Can Bruce switch it on? The LED lights next door, apparently, in the new studio. Oh, Bruce, you better get ready next Tuesday. Anyway, 45.48. You're getting a metre for free in here. You're paying for 6 meters. I know. Beautiful colour as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Richard, red, orange, yellow, green. Richard of York gained battle in vain. It's almost there. I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Oh, apparently they're up, but they're not plugged in yet. But it wouldn't have taken him 7 hours to do that, surely. Well, no, he's not doing the patching. He doesn't put any lights in. All he's done is put apparently a few LEDs on a shelf. Yeah. 45.48. Very, very popular. Make sure you check out. I know it's brilliant to have meters in your stash like that. What did he say? Is that a local saying? Half a metre doth nothing but parsnips. Doth butter no parsnips. I've never heard that before. What does it mean? Doth butter no parsnips. Doth, D-O-T-H. I put honey on my parsnips, not butter anyway. Anyway, 45.48. I love roasted parsnips. In fact, I love parsnips, full stop. £45.48. Loads you there. Make sure you check out. Yeah, no, that's good. Keep going through. Lots of you there. I'm just waiting for you to check out because there's so many of you there. My chair's going down again. They paid all that money for Paul Demir's to come in for an afternoon to fix the lights. Can't be bothered to buy me a new chair for the new studio. What's the matter, Bruce? Oh. 100% cotton, 7 meters, paying for 6. £45.48. Gorgeous. Loads in baskets. I'll keep that to one side to give you a little reminder before I go off for this hour. Now, let's do some mixers, because I know you love... Doth butter no parsnips is a Joe Lycett quote. It's not an old-fashioned traditional quote. Lisa Lamb, do you like roast yellow peppers? She's making me a salad. Lisa, we're here to sell fabric, not talk about my lunch tomorrow, but yes, I do love roasted peppers. Isn't it called pepperinata? I know Francesca makes it. Oh, apparently it is an old-fashioned saying, but Joe Lacett uses it, and Ben's in love with Joe Lacett. Anyway, here you go. Now this is not a bundle. These are our mixers. These what? Beautiful. He lives near, oh no, he doesn't live near you, he lives near Hannah. Yeah. And Handsome Adam, he lives there, doesn't he, as well? Anyway, I'm going to do this individually by the half metre. What's the most favourite colour then? That'll be one of these, is it? Yeah, blackberry, that's the most popular so far. So let's do that one first. Now this is our mixer fabric, what I usually call the splodge fabric. Now can you see the splodges on it? $3.99 for half a metre, blackberry cotton mixer. Can you see them on you? Because on my telly it's just a black screen. Is it all right on the proper one? All right, that's fine then. I believe you, Bruce. Millions wouldn't. Right, I'm going to tell you which one we're doing now. So the next one is VQLJ24, which is a magenta. I love a magenta. Oh, crikey, what's going on next door? Anyway, $3.99 for half a metre. A message on the bottom. It means that nothing concrete is achieved by empty words or flattery. Oh, Angela in Soggy Shifnal. Do you know Becky Alexander Foss? She lives near there. Near Shifnal. Right, okay, now I'm going ZULJ95. Grey, this is called. More like a charcoal, I'd say. Like a pea super in London. London's East End back in the day. Before it was a very trendy place to be. When I first worked in London, you didn't go anywhere near Shoreditch, and now it's one of the most expensive, trendiest places to live. And my friend Guy has never forgiven me because he found this lovely 4-storey house in Shoreditch for sale, and I was, you don't live there? Oh, you don't want to live there. He lived in Fulham at the time. Don't be leaving Fulham to go there. Anyway, the house is now worth about 10 million, and it was on for sale for like £75,000 at the time. Anyway, what colour is this one? Oh, sorry, I'm giving you a number. 65. Mink, is it? Is it mink? ZWLJ65. It is mink. Silver mink. Silver mink. Oh, no, silver bells. Beautiful. It's 44 inches. 44 inches wide. Machine washable. Quilting weight. 100% cotton. Quilting weight. Machine washable. Hang on, I normally say one other thing, don't I? 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilt, 100% cotton. 100% cotton. Lovely. Then I'm going to like a sand colour, GLLJ87. Tan, this one's called. American tan. Toby Cavill, leave those biscuits alone. It's him that's getting us into trouble. Toby Cavill, right, the guests, he always nicks the guest coffee and the guest biscuits and everything like that, and he's there nicking it now. Munch did it yesterday. You see the management, they make that. Is Mark Jackson in? I'm gonna tell Mark Jackson, he's in charge of the biscuits, isn't he? You've just got a high metabolic rate, that's all. Right, yeah, I used to be skinny like you know, when I was your, oh no, not when I was your age, when I was a bit younger than you. Orange now. Yep. Orange. You can see the splodges in there, can't you? Cat's just noticed that on our 4 screens we've got in here, it's 4 different oranges. Next one is like, well, I'd say tangerine, QELJ53. Oh, it is tangerine. Oh, I should go and work for John Loudon, shouldn't I? I'd be good at this. That's tangerine. Tangerine Dreams. Beautiful. I'm going fast because I need to get through all these colours. Shh. Red. Oh, now is it called red? 45. Red. Red splodge. What you singing now? He's singing Red, Red Wine now, but Red, Red Splodge. It's been a long week. Hannah's back tomorrow, don't worry, everyone. So it'll be even more chaotic. Beautiful. Now, I've got 2 pinks now. This is the darker of the pinks, 06. Fuchsia. Let's see how they spelt it. No, spelt it wrong again. Spelt it wrong. No, not Ben's fault. That'll be Barry, the bald, beautiful, bald, bashful book buyer. When he first came here and he bought the books, now he's in charge of replen and lots of other things. I know, $3.99. Then we've got a soft pink. You got a message? Oh, she's checking the spelling of you. She didn't believe me. Bright pink, this one. Gorgeous. Now I've got a very soft pink, delicate pastel pink. 27. Blush, this one's called. Blush. It's 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Any questions you got, just send them in. It's a lot chilly there today. Friday morning, isn't it? Then I've got a lavender. Apparently it's payday here today. Bruce has spent all his money already on sensible things. Oh, Ben's moved his into all his many different accounts. Have you? I wouldn't have enough money to put in that many accounts. $3.99. Crikey, rainy day savings. What have you got those as well? Oh, what's the matter with me? How much do you get paid, Ben? Anyway, I wouldn't have enough money to do all those different things. Also, I just like spending it. Purple, 19. My just in case fund's my credit card. Anyway, $3.99 purple cotton mixer. Yeah, but you're just about to have to buy a new house. That just in case fund will be spent on everything. Paint, just because. Now, I've got 4 blues. Oh, no, 3 blues, sorry, 3 blues. So I'll give you the number first. 28. Denim, this one's called. It's not denim, and it's not even woven like denim. It's the blue is denim blue. Then I've got 65. Peacock. Liam! The ones in our village aren't there anymore. Don't know what happened to them. Generator Jeff used to have them in his tree. And then this one is the one that you thought was the first one, 58. Sky. Oh, Katherine's watching in California. What time is it in California now then? Are they in front of us? Hang on, when I was in... No, they're in front... They're in front of us, aren't they? They're in front of us. $3.99. Oh, it's 10 to 1 in the morning. Got that completely wrong. On Friday the 31st of March. Beautiful. Then I've got like a tealy bluey green, ending 93. Oh, Jade. No, Jade, that's right. That's a good name for this one, Jade. We'll have to get, what's his name in, won't we? Dave, Frothy Dave. 12:49 a.m, she says. Oh, thank you. $3.99. He promised to take me gem hunting, and I've not seen sight the sound of him since. Gorgeous. Then I've got green. 07. Chartreuse, this one. Not me. Maybe I've got that joy to come. Then, 2 yellows. I've got the golden yellow first, which finishes 92. Oh, it's gold. Oh, you see, blimey. I'm on fire today, aren't I? Lovely. And then the last one, which will be bright yellow. Sunshine is this one called? Sunshine, there you go. Sunshine on a rainy day makes me smile. $3.99 for half a metre. Beautiful. Right, I've got time just to whiz through my design rolls now. Keep going through on the mixers, keep going through. Just because I've thrown them to one side doesn't mean they're sold out. It's just we need to get through them all. Right, so this one is I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles Solid Rainbow. Oh, hang on, number. Yep. So look. Brilliant for sashing. It's what? $19.99. 12 metres. Bubbles. Champagne for everyone. Bubbles de Vere, darling. $19.99. Fabulous. 12 metres you get there. 12 metres. 2.5 inches wide. And it just keeps ombreing through all the different colours. Sashing. Binding. You can make one of Amanda Little's quilts where she uses design roll, because you can just cut it off to any length you want it to be. Beautiful. I'm going to put that to one side. Then I've got I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles in Autumn Leaves, 34. 34. Autumn Leaves, I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles. There you go, look. Okay, Ben's now quoting everything from that show that Matt Lucas and David Walliams used to do. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Autumn Leaves, that one's called. Fabulous colours. $19.99. Beautiful. Just wind it back up so Cat hasn't got loads to do in the break. Oh, I'm not very good. Oh, there you go. Gorgeous. Now, what are we moving on to now? I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles. Tropical. It's 91. It says tropical on the box. We've called it orange, man. It's not this one. I'll have to pass that one back to Cat. Orange is this one. Oh no, this one's slightly different. Look, the colour's ombre quicker on this one. Oh, Catherine's just... Oh, another Katharine, just woken up. Not the one in California. Orange rainbow bubbles. Bubbles. That's your job, Bruce. Yeah. Right, now I've got plain colours. Oh, hang on, have I done that one? No, I've not done this one yet. Beside the seaside bubbles. Sorry. Beautiful. Beside the seaside. Beside the sea. Beautiful. Well, in Glasgow it's sunny, so it might be nice. There is a seaside in Glasgow. There must be. Hang on, I've been to Glasgow. I don't remember it being a seaside. Beautiful. That's that one. Now I've got two planes. I've got Somewhere Over the Rainbow Beside the Seaside, 05. So these are the same colourways but without the spots on, if you don't want them with the spots on. You don't want the bubbles, you just want the plain. Gorgeous, $19.99. Oh, some horses outside. Gorgeous. And then one more. Loads in baskets for that one. Here's the last one now. This one is Autumn Leaves Plain. Oh, I'm going to get in shot. There you go. Nice, isn't it, that one? And the red. No, proper red. Don't start that again. Beautiful. Right, let me just recap the big bundle of the rainbow. I can't get my words out fast enough, can I? Of rainbow fabrics with a metre of each. You get a metre for free. There were so many people got this in their baskets. Third, the stock has gone already. Oh, I'm not sure which one that's come off again. So you get a metre of purple. You get a metre of the pink. You get a metre of the blue. You get a metre of the green. You get a metre of the yellow. You get a metre of the orange. And you get a metre of the red. One of those metres is for free. I know. 7 metres, you pay for 6. It is ridiculous. Make sure you check out on that, whatever you do. Right, we're going for a break now. When we come back after the break, Katharine's here. Now she's making this quilt, but she's making the light version because there's two different, same quilt from Sanderson, 2 different colourways. Which is your favourite? This is in the lead at the moment, but that's because you haven't seen the pale one yet. Anyway, don't go anywhere. We'll see. Oh, there it is. We will see you. That's one Katharine's making. Hilary says, good morning, John and all. Good morning, Hilary. We will see you straight after this break. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. This Saturday, guess who's in? Only Lisa Lamb with 2 brand new bags and Victoria Carrington with a quilt and a cushion. I can't wait.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Katherine's here.
Hello.
How are you? We've not seen you for a while.
No, I haven't been on since the start of the month, but I've been very busy.
What have you been doing?
Been very busy. Well, I was at the Sewing for Pleasure, but children have been really busy, so just helping them with all their coursework and just feeding them and keeping them going and all that kind of thing.
Because two of them have got big exams this year, haven't
Yeah,
they?
so Anna's doing A-levels and Henry's doing GCSEs. We've done the food tech practical.
Oh.
He had to cook 6 dishes in 2.5 hours.
Oh, crikey, so it's a bit like Great British Menu.
It really was, yeah. So then we did lots of practice.
So did he have to go into school? Did you have to send him to school with all the ingredients? And
he literally had bags full, because you're allowed to weigh it out in advance, bags full of Tupperware. We must have been about like 30 Tupperware boxes with all the different stuff in.
But you had a feast that night.
It was delicious.
So how do they mark it? They make it and then the teacher come around and test it, eat
So
it.
so they do what's called a kitchen planning exam. So when they're given the certain criteria, they have to cook.
Yeah.
So they decide what they're going to cook and they have to do a detailed time plan of the whole thing.
Yeah.
So he did that on the Monday, and then like the following Friday he then had to cook it.
According to his plan?
Yes, according to his plan, and you have a table and you have to decorate your table, you have to make it look beautiful, and then the teachers come and taste it all.
Oh, that's
and
all right, isn't it? So what did he make? What did you have for tea that day?
He made fish cakes.
Ugh.
He made paella.
Oh.
He made flatbreads and tomato salad.
Oh, nice.
He made an apple crumble with homemade custard.
My word.
And a Victoria sponge cake.
All in how long?
2.5 hours.
Oh, and you'd think the oven would have been too busy, wouldn't you?
I know, it's amazing. It was all absolutely delicious. He did so well.
Oh. So do you think he wants to be a chef when he grows up?
No.
Oh, okay. Just make somebody a lovely husband.
He will make someone a lovely husband.
Oh. Right, quilt. You've seen that one behind me. Now, I'll show you both the boxes before we put the graphics in. We've got it in 2 colourways. In fact, Bruce has got pictures of them. So we've got the darker one. That's the paler one. There's the darker one. It's exactly the same quilt, just with different fabrics. And then here's the paler one. And one is called light blue and one is called night blue. So I'm going to do the night blue one first, which is Ben's favourite, and it's the one that's hanging on the wall behind Katerine right now. So there it is, and Katerine. Right, here we go. So here's the box. Let's open the box. Now, $219.99. It is Sanderson. It's 178 by 203 centimetres. And there are over 8 metres of fabric in here. So let's have a good look in this box, if I can find the opener. There it is. Right, full instructions. Intermediate. Now, there's patchwork, piecing, inset seams and quilting involved in this. Oh, you get templates. Hang on, there's 2 templates in there. And then there are 7 fabrics and all your cutting instructions, all of your sewing together instructions and how to piece it all together. Now, this is the best bit.
I love this bit.
I know. Oh, Sanderson fabrics at their best, aren't they? I just love them. So, you get that one, which is in your small star and in the inner border. Okay. Then you've got your plain blue, which is a lovely, kind of light midnighty colour. Oh, now that looks slightly different to the one in here. It's slightly different to one in the kit. It's just a slightly darker blue. Then look at this fabric here. This is like woodpeckers and robins and berries and blue tits. I think they've got their seasons a little bit muddled up, because I don't think blue tits have babies in autumn, do they? Anyway, I don't know. What do I know? I'm not a... What's the word for nature people? And then butterflies. This looks like a bit like the... Oh, actually, look. Butterflies. That's lovely, isn't it? Then you've got this lovely ginger fabric. Oh, okay, let me finish from here. And then you've got... Oh, look. This is, I love it when leaves do that. When you into and you find like the veins, the skeleton of a leaf. That's gorgeous, isn't it? And then this very bold print. Woodland blooms. This is called Dahlia and Rosehip. Now, $219.99, not your price. Okay then, do it. Oh, $169.99. Split pair 56.66. It's a 3-way split pair, isn't it? Look at the gorgeous fabrics in there. It's called Squirrel Night Blue, this one. Gorgeous. Let's just look at the fabric again. So this is your outer border. That's your beautiful outer border there. Where's that one then? Oh, that's your... You see, because it's a medallion quilt, isn't it, really? Yes. So you do the centre, I presume. Katherine's going to go through all that with you. But then all those gorgeous fabrics in there. The thing is, it's like one of those stories, isn't it? The fabric's so beautiful. If you don't want to make the quilt, I'd buy it just for the fabrics. Good. Beautiful. Now, I don't know. Woodland blooms, I don't know what that is. This is called Warwick, this one. Oh... Beautiful woodland blooms by Sanderson. It's absolutely stunning, isn't it? Let's have a look at this butterfly one here. Wisteria and butterfly, $169.99. Gorgeous amount of... Pardon? Okay, we're not finished on the price. This will be your final price, the price you see now. So hang on, we started at what? 200 and what? £220 and we're £150 now. £70 saving. £70 saving. Ridiculous. 2 to choose from. That's your night blue one there. Right, we haven't even seen inside the other one yet, have we? We haven't seen the pale one that Katharine's going to be doing. We'll move on to the pale one. We'll match the price, obviously, with the pale one as well. What? Oh, yeah, pay £50 now. Oh, now. Again, you've got all your instructions. Got all your fabrics this in there, your templates. Oh. Look at the... Now, is that the same... That's like the same peacock... not peacock, what's those things? Woodpecker fabric. You've got the same skeleton fabric. Look at the owl fabric on here. Oh, look. Now, you get a big wedge of that.
That's for your big border.
That's your big border.
Yeah.
And that's called... G. Oh, they've just called it multi. Then, and this one's not... Oh, that's nice. That green is lovely. Oh, look at the acorns. Look at the Christmas trees. Look at the hand-drawn squirrels and rabbits and hedgehogs. Oh, that's beautiful. Now we're going to match the price. We are going to match the price. This is one you're going to see Katharine making now. Oh, the colours are beautiful. It's a lovely, delicate, subtle shading. It's £149.99. 3 split pays of £49.99. Remember, if you already bought something, you've paid your P&P. You don't pay any more. Don't pay any more. It's one P&P for the whole day. Julie Vaughan says, morning, John and Katharine. What have I missed? Well, just me for now. You've come in now when Katharine's here. It's the best time. Donna says, good morning, John and all. Judith says, good morning. Right. That's your bundle of your light squirrel. Light. So there's light and there's night. Which one's your favourite? Love the fabric. Think that the pale quilt is my favourite from Carol. There you go. You see, Ben likes the one on the wall best. I love this paler one, the light one. You got a favourite?
I like the pale one best.
Pale one. Yep, there you go. But don't let us. You go for the one that you like best.
But I mean, now you've opened the box and I've seen the fabric in the others. Do you really like that?
No. I like them as well. I like this as a finish. I like this fabric, and I like all the fabrics in there. But I like this combination best. That's what it is. £149.99. Ben still likes that one best.
To be honest, even if I didn't make the quilt, I just really like having most fabrics.
Yes, exactly. Oh, no, they'd sit in my cupboard. They'd sit in my stash cupboard for ages. Right, so where do we start with this gorgeous quilt?
Well, so it is an intermediate because of the sort of set-in seams. And when I opened it up, I thought, oh no, set-in seams. I'm not very good at those.
Oh, no.
I did, John. But do you know what? I'm not as bad as I thought.
Okay, good.
And there's not as many as you think either.
Right.
So if you've not done them before, actually, it's a really good quilt to learn how to do them on.
Oh, brilliant.
So you've got set-in seams on these 4 corner ones and in your large one. So if I was tackling this, I would actually start with the smaller ones because it gives you a chance to work out how to do it, because this is actually really quite a big panel, isn't it?
So even though it's a medallion quilt, you can make up the components before you start. So does it matter which order you do the components
Not really. So your corners are obviously a block.
Yeah.
Then these central bits are a block, and they are just rectangles put together.
Yeah.
And then this is a block.
Yes.
A big central block.
And
then obviously you've got borders around.
I agree with you. I think what I do is I do the rectangles first.
Yes.
Then I do those, and then I'd attempt the one in the middle.
Yes.
Fabulous.
Yes.
So you've gone straight for the cornerstones.
I've had a practice and had a go at the corner one. This is actually called a Lemoyne star.
A what?
A Lemoyne star.
Oh, is it?
It comes from Canada, apparently. French Canada, this particular block.
Okay.
I discovered. And you've got these lovely diamonds, and then we've got the squares and triangles to make it into...
Okay, so now it's a quilt where you can't worry about...
You cannot worry about direction. Because these lovely, lovely prints with the squirrels and rabbits and the birds, they are going to get rotated when you put them together. But I never think that matters in a quilt because you look at them from different directions.
But there's some people, aren't there, that try and get all their stripes going in the same way.
Yeah, well, you won't manage that. I mean, you sort of can with those vertical ones, but with these, no. And it doesn't matter. They're just lovely, aren't they? So,
well, also, you're saying you can with the vertical one, but as soon as you go to the side, no, exactly.
So,
but then if you're lying in the bed this way,
well, exactly,
that's still the right way up for you, aren't
and
they?
you walk round your bed, don't you?
Exactly.
So you view quilts usually from all different sides. Yeah. Okay, so you have got templates in this kit. Where have I put my templates? There it is.
There they are.
I've actually put mine onto a little bit of card, backed it on to make it a little bit firmer for cutting out.
Right.
So it tells you to cut a strips of the right fabric. So they are the right width.
Yeah.
And then you can use your template.
Okay, I suppose what you could also do is you could use template plastic, and then if you wanted to get a particular bird right in the centre of it, you could then see through its fussy cut.
Yes, I don't possess any template plastic.
Okay.
So I went for the poor woman's option.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'll put it on some card, that'll help. Okay, so we're just going, I've cut some, but I'm just going to cut this last one to show you.
Well, look at you, your 16mm rotary cutter.
Well, it's ever since she told me that Stuart likes it, I've decided I like it as well.
What you can have, I can have.
It makes it faster.
Yeah, it does. That's why he said it makes cutting much faster.
So you have got these little sort of corners. So you want to obviously try and be as accurate as you can with them. I mean, if you've got it on plastic, as you know, you can it'd probably be much easier, to be honest.
Well, no, it's the same cutting out wise. It's just that if you want a fussy cut, that's all.
Okay.
And it tells you how many to cut out of each fabric. It tells you
how many to cut out. These kits always have really straightforward cutting instructions that you can just work your way through and tick off as you go. And I always suggest cutting the whole quilt out at the start, labelling it all up by fabric, and then you're ready to go, aren't you? Which is good. I like to have cutting out days, I do. So what happens is you put these little diamonds together first. Now, you don't want to do what I did when I was making my practice one, which is just to randomly pick them up and put them together, because then you discover you've got some of them the wrong way round and you have to redo it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so make sure you've got the right colour on the same side each time, and you sew down the same seam each time. Else, when you come to do this and put them together, it doesn't work. See, I've always found out the pitfalls for you, John.
Well, no, exactly. But that's why we sent it out to you early, so you can make all the mistakes. Oh, excuse me.
So obviously everything's going together with a 1/4 inch seam. And I've forgotten to tell you the most fundamental part of this.
Oh, yeah.
Which is don't sew right to the end.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Top.
Yeah.
You want to, at the top, you need to, in the instructions, it tells you to sew them together and then to unpick a couple of stitches. But actually, I think it's better, you want to stop 1/4 inch away from the top, because that's where it's going to join in when you do your setting seams.
Right.
So I think it's probably better to mark and...
Yeah, not stitch it in the first place.
And not stitch it in the first place, yeah. So you can mark it up like that and sew to your dot.
Right. So it's 1/4 inch down from the edge, is it?
It is. So, you know, you can put them all together. You can sew them all at the same time. This is a different reader to the one I have. It hasn't got the same markings.
Oh, no. Morning, guys. I like the night blue one, which I've just bought from Chris in Cambridgeshire. Oh, nice.
So...
Another question. No. Hazel, I'd say no, but I'll ask Katharine, is this quilt suitable for a beginner?
I would say it's a bit tough for a beginner.
Yeah. And we're only being honest.
Just the setting seams, I think you'd find quite hard.
Yeah.
It's not your first quilt.
No.
You know, if you've done some and you think, yeah, I'm ready to try, you know, something a bit more challenging, then go for it, but not a total beginner, I'd say. Right. So I've marked on that one. We're just going to sew these up.
So you only leave the 1/4 inch At one end, not the other end?
Yes.
Or is it both ends?
No, it's at one end, and have I done it at the wrong end there? I have. If you do what I do, you can unpick it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to sew them together. My little 1/4" rule has actual like things along it as well, which makes life a bit easier.
I don't know if we've got it in the studio. Remember the one we had the other day, the little skinny one like that with 1/4 inches? Have we got that one here or not?
Because you need to be able to measure in a 1/4 inch, both from the top and inwards.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, we've got the little ruler with the markings on. It's like we sell a little tiny ruler. It's not much bigger than that. Yeah. No, we haven't got it here, don't we?
It's all right. I can manage.
Thank you.
Now, I would suggest as well with this is to press the seams open on these, which you don't often do in a patchwork, do you?
No.
But I think it makes it easier when you come to do your set-in seams. Move that out of the way. So we will just press these open. It helps you see where you're going to go. I bought my unpicker with me just in case.
You had such a serious look on your face there.
I'm always armed with an unpicker, I am. I think I do as much unpicking as sewing sometimes.
Still?
Oh, yes. I think it's called lack of concentration.
Yeah. And I'm not taking the blame for it because I'm not always there.
Also, when people come to my classes, I'm really nice and I unpick for them.
Do you?
Yeah, well, because I think it can be really quite demoralising unpicking. And if you've gone to a class and you actually spend like a large part of it unpicking,
yeah,
that's really rubbish. So, you know, wherever, if possible, I help with unpicking and then I can say to the person, well, you go and do that bit and I'll just unpick this bit. So I'm a very expert unpicker.
Okay.
So you get these lovely diamonds together like this, and then we have our squares and triangles to inset. Now I'm going to say start with your squares. What am I doing? What am I doing?
I don't know. Do you need
I
to
don't
twist
know
your star around?
I want it like that. That's it. It's like that, and they go like that. You can tell it's a while since I've got up this early.
Yeah.
I will wake up shortly. Right. So we're going to join these together with 1/4 inch seams, cut in our squares. Then you join it across the middle. You put your triangles.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So at this stage, we'll join these bits first. I'm so intent on getting my set-in seams right, I'm forgetting everything else.
Everything else, yeah. Set-in seams are also known as Y seams, aren't they? Are they not? Are they the same thing? Well, I'll see. Yeah,
I think so.
The dark one's in the lead still. It's because you haven't seen the light one made up yet, that's why. Oh. Say that again. Okay. There's if everyone checks out on their dark one, on the wall, it's sold out. There's 20 left and there's 25 in baskets of the dark one on the wall behind me.
Right. That's better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then at this point, you want to mark up your squares so that this because what's going to happen is this corner point's going to go into there.
Right.
So you need to have a little 1/4 inch mark here, and actually find it quite useful.
Yeah.
If you just sort of mark the line, it will give you a stitching.
Oh,
line.
right. Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
And then it gives you the point where you're going to pass.
Of course.
Cross, and your dot. Okay. So we'll mark these up.
Yeah.
I just want to get right on this route now. So your little seam guide is a very useful tool with this. You can't really eyeball it. And it's one of those blocks to take your time with. And actually, I really enjoyed doing that because it was kind of, you know, some little bit of a challenge, and it's quite nice to do something and then that is a bit more challenging.
And satisfying when
you
you've
think,
done
oh, I've done it really well. You're really pleased with yourself, aren't you? Right, so this one here, I did go up to 1/4 of an inch. So what you're going to do is you're going to open this up, and then this is going to go on. So where your dot or the end of your stitching is here at the 1/4 inch point is where your dot or where your lines have crossed for the square. So that's going to go in like that, obviously right sides together. Put a pin in to hold it.
Oh, now the pale one has now got more in baskets than we've got stock of as well.
Okay. And you should find when you stitch it that then these little bits at the end here where you sort of cut the corners off, they all kind of come right.
Lovely. So do you start sewing from?
So I've started sewing not the corner part. I've started sewing from the edge, so I'm coming down
towards
to this
the point,
corner.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to stop there and come up and start from the other corner to meet it. This is why if you've marked it all up and you've got that dot, you can stop just at the right point.
Exactly, yeah. Oh yeah, there's no point on something like this guessing anyway, no matter how experienced you are.
No.
You see, they're not that difficult.
They're not that difficult. You've just got to take your time with them.
Yeah.
It's not a whiz together job. But I think because this quilt, they're not like, it's like not all the blocks are these. But to sit and do 4 of them, and then your big middle one is actually quite nice.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the rest will really whiz together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That pin you just sewed over?
It was, yes. And then hopefully when you open it out, because you've gone very carefully to that point.
It's just coming into it there. There you go.
Yes, it will look nice. So
Brilliant.
We will give it a press and then it'll look even nicer. Phew, I'm quite pleased with that one.
No, that's brilliant. The light is now catching up with the darker one.
Okay, so I'm going to do the same with the other corners, but like these two where I didn't mark it properly, I'm just going to undo a couple of stitches and mark my 1/4 inch there so I know where to sew to. So you can either mark it in advance and not sew up to it, or you can do like I'm going to do there. The instructions tell you to undo a couple of stitches.
Oh yeah. I think I'd draw all of the lines in.
Yeah.
Only on those bits, not on everything else, but just on those bits.
To sit and like when you're prepping it all, do that and just get them all drawn in. I think.
Drawn.
Yeah. Would look good. Would help you out definitely. It's very pleasing when you do patchwork that just comes out really nicely.
Yeah,
This is such lovely cotton to sew as well.
Yes, oh yeah, because Sanderson fabric is exquisite.
Yeah. You know, and it just presses where you want it to. So that's in your favour right from the start.
Uh-huh. Right, they're even Stevens now.
Neither of us
level
have got our
pegging.
teeth in today, have we?
Well, I was getting the word level and even Stevens in. They've got evil. They're evil, these quilts.
No, they're not. I didn't know that I always thought Sanderson was more upholstery fabric.
It is, and if you look at how much their upholstery fabrics are to buy them, you'll be shocked.
Well, no, I know they're very.
But I've got Sanderson bedding. I've got some Sanderson duvets and sheets and pillowcases and things.
Because I wonder if you did this lovely quilt, you might be able to get one of them for like other furnishings.
Oh yeah, no, you could do, or you could get some wallpaper to match as well.
Yeah, which would be so
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, except then when you change your duvet, change your quilt on the bed, because I move my quilts around. I kind of have the same one on the bed.
I haven't got that many finished to do that with.
Well, I've only got 2 beds. Well, no, 3 beds, but only swap them over the 2 beds.
I used to work for a gentleman he lived by himself in quite a big house, and when he washed his bedding and stuff, he never bothered to remake it. He just moved round beds and only started to remake them when he got to the point where all the beds were unmade.
Well, can't really say, because there was a time a few months ago where the cats decided they were going to sleep indoors at night time, and I'd go to bed, and they're both enormous, my cats. And if they're sleeping on the middle of the bed, there's no way I can get in them, so I'd go and sleep in one of the other beds instead.
Don't blame me.
And Hannah couldn't believe that I would go and sleep in the spare bed and let the cats have my bed, as it were. But now the later evenings, they're out playing, you see, so I get into bed first, then they come up later, so they have to find their space around me.
How do your cats get on with dogs?
Well, they grew up with a dog, because
Right.
I've got them from my friend Cherry, and Cherry had a dog, so I'm presuming they're fine. All I know is that Luther goes down to Angie's house, she's right at the other end of the road, and terrorises her dog.
Right. Because my dog is desperate to catch next door's cats.
Oh.
Absolutely desperate. Because they do come in our garden just to torment her.
Oh yeah, of course they do.
Yeah, and tease her.
I have to say, mine come in every now and then. Mine will come shooting across the back garden and dive through their cat flap, and their tails are like great big brushes. And I go out and I can't see anything. Sometimes it's just the wind that's in their tail and everything, but I don't know what they're being chased by around the village. One of mine Luther likes climbing up the chimney. So I come down in the morning and there's all these sooty paw prints all over the hearth.
Oh no!
Yeah.
That's not a great habit.
No. Morning, everyone. Oh, hang on. If anyone lives in Redditch or surrounding towns, there is a quilt exhibition on at the moment at the Forge Mill Needle Museum down Birmingham Road. It's called Social Quilts, Quilts for Causes, and it's on till the 16th of April. They also have quite a few exhibitions coming up this year. The museum is brilliant too. Thank you, Diana. I didn't even know that existed. No, of course not. I know the Saxon Mill. Where's the Forge Mill then? Oh, I don't know where Sainsbury's is. I know where Morrison's is, I know where Starbucks is, and I know where we are. That's about it.
I could literally get here and home and that's it.
Yeah, Redditch-wise, that's all I know. Oh no, I did go to the Kingfisher once, but got into a fight, so I've never been back since. No, I wasn't banned. I was just terrified. This woman that threatened me. Alison, morning both. My bridesmaids' dresses back in 1991 were made with Sanderson curtain fabric. Spent days looking for the right fabric and suddenly spotted exactly what I wanted in their curtain department. Kirsty says the things we do for our cats, we've got 3. We have 1 on our pillows. No, mine aren't allowed on the pillows. 1 at hubby's feet and 1 in between us. They are all large cats. It's like they let us into their bed. Exactly. But they're not allowed on the pillows. I agree, though, with the bridesmaids. Who was that? Alison, I think some of these fabrics can make beautiful bridesmaids' dresses.
so there's the squares in.
Brilliant.
And I'll have to tell you that my second square is going better than the first.
What, this one now is better than that one?
I had to unpick on that one.
Okay.
And you know what? If you do something more than once, the second time's always better than the first.
And you're going to do this 4 times.
Exactly. So that you'll be absolute expert. Well, 5 with the main one in the middle.
But the one in the middle is different again, isn't it?
It is a little bit. I'm going to show you how to.
Brilliant.
When I've got this together, I'll show you how to cut that one out because it's not very different.
No.
You've just got extra fabric in the nice diamonds, haven't you? Okay, so I'm putting these 2 halves together, so you've just got a central point to match up there.
Okay.
You've got with these particular blocks, you've got a lot of seams that all come together into the middle. So you just need to watch that because it is quite bulky.
Yeah.
You could trim them down a bit if you wanted to.
Just have to be careful when you come to quilt it, don't you? You don't want to have to be jumping all over the place. Yeah. The light one's gone into the lead. The squirrel light blue has gone into... No, it's not called light blue. Oh, yeah, light blue is in the lead. Well, the first one's got squirrel fabric on it, but the second one hasn't, so we don't quite know why they're called squirrel. Obviously, the first one's because it's got squirrel fabric. Oh, that's going together nicely, that one.
It is going together nicely. Okay, so triangles next. They are a little bit trickier than you wouldn't think so, but it's only because the triangles can stretch.
Oh, okay.
So you could give them a bit of a best press.
Yeah.
I think I have those ones. But same idea. Draw them up. So you've got that point and your stitching line.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and I like that there's not like hundreds of these. There's nothing that makes your heart sink more than it says, cut 174 something.
Yes, yeah. Viv messaging yesterday, she was having to unpick 1,200 half square triangles.
Yeah.
Because she ran out of fabric, not from us. Bought the fabric again. It was a different dye lot, so it was a different colour.
Oh no.
I said I'd just started again. I wouldn't have unpicked 1,200.
No, I don't think I would.
I'd have gone with the colour ombre or something like that.
Yes, I would have mixed it up and lived with it. Okay, so you can see you've got that point, that intersection of your lines there, which is where you're going to stitch to.
And using a friction pen, which is going to disappear as soon as you iron it anyway,
Absolutely.
Isn't it?
So, same idea if you haven't done your 1/4 inch thing.
Watching on my first day of retirement. Looking forward to so many happy hours of crafting and watching Sewing Street from Heather. Oh, Heather, enjoy your retirement, my love. Oh, first day though, it's a Friday.
That's quite nice though, isn't it?
Oh.
Thinking, I haven't had to work till the end of the week.
Well, no. The thing is, I kind of go, retire. I think I'd be in tears. I'd be sad if I suddenly retired. Even though you can do so many other things, it's just I'd be a bit sad.
Yeah, I haven't really met anyone that's not liked retirement.
I love my job so much.
That's lovely.
Don't tell the management that. I had a meeting in the glass office yesterday. I thought, this is it. I'm on my way out. Well, I didn't know I was having a meeting. I was standing, chatting to Scott, and he went, should we just go in here? And I was like, this is the glass office, we're going in the glass. And then Munch walked past, like, waving like this, and I thought, it's just as well. It's not a really important meeting, is it? Like Munch kind of pressing herself up against the glass and waving.
So just the same, you do one side, swivel it round to line up that second side.
Lovely.
Your triangle is going to come past, but that's okay because you'll see when you've pressed it out, yes, you'll have your little dog ears.
Yeah.
But you can trim them off and it'll be straight. Triangles always have to overlap a bit, don't they, so that they fit right.
Yeah.
It never ceases to amaze me in quilts how clever the geometry is, and it all just works.
I know, but someone else has done all the work for you.
I know.
Yeah, if we had to work them out for ourselves, that would be
hard.
work. Yeah.
And just make sure you kind of get that other little bit of the diamond out the way so that you don't accidentally catch that in as you come up to the point. Oh, have I run out of bobbin?
Oh.
Do you know what? Someone's done that naughty thing where they put
two colours on top. Oh.
So it didn't quite stitch.
I blame Kat. She's not even listening. Is that Kat's hair?
I do like Kat's hair. I think it's cool. I wanted to have my hair dyed pink, but my husband wouldn't. It wasn't that he wouldn't let me. He disapproved and said he thought it would be very unprofessional.
What, recently?
Fairly recently.
Oh, okay.
He's quite conservative, my lovely husband.
Yeah. You could buy one of those pink wigs and just go home going,
I was once in a dancing show where I had to wear like a pink wig, bright pink in a bob.
Oh, nice.
It was quite cool.
Yeah.
Maybe I bet it's in the loft somewhere.
A dancing show. Yeah, you should. And then just be cooking the tea wearing it one day when he comes in, see what he says. When I first met Ben, he had pink hair. Producer Ben.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he was wearing a faux fur coat and some like chef's trousers and some high-heeled white patent leatherette boots. And that was at work. And I said, what, you just like that for? So I'm going out afterwards. And I was like, it's only the middle of the afternoon. But before he met Alice and settled down and got a mortgage.
You have to do these things.
Of course you do. I was telling them yesterday when I had my hair dyed across my ear here, so it went from the front down the side there, and it was a blue, and it went from dark blue right the way through to pale blue at the back. And it was when I had my Phil Oakey haircut, so it was a short back and sides on this side, but it was really, really long on this side. You're too young to remember Phil Oakey. And I used to end up walking like that because he had loads of hair on this side, and you'd end up walking like that.
I do vaguely. He was an 80s singer, wasn't he?
All right.
I would know.
Don't you want me, baby?
Yes,
that's him. Yeah.
I was a youth in the 80s.
You were what?
I was young in the 80s.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Anyway, actually, it must have been in the 70s because I was doing my teaching degree, and that was 78 to 81. So it was late 70s. Must admit, John, I don't like retirement. Oh, here you go. Miss the busy way of life and the people, says Georgina. Oh, Georgina, you've got us. You see, I think I might be a bit. That's why when I retire, I'm going to move back to London anyway.
You've got to. I think you've got to. Yeah, I think you just have got to have things to do. Haven't you?
Yeah.
Probably.
The thing is, you'll never retire because you've got your Leicestershire Craft Centre. You'll always carry on.
I'll never retire because I can't afford to.
You got 3 children to keep
exactly.
to keep you in the manner to which you become accustomed.
Not sure it works like that.
Doesn't it?
Although Helena, my youngest, she always says, "Mummy, you can come and live with us when you're old."
Oh, that's nice.
And I'll even give you your own bedroom.
Why, where do you think you're going to sleep? My niece Alex, who's going to be a multi-millionaire selling authoress or author or whatever, I said, can I come and live with you when I'm old and infirm? And she said, you can, but you can't come through the front door. You'll have to only come through the back door or go out on a zip wire, but I don't want people seeing you come through the front door of my house.
Well, it's nice to feel welcome,
yeah,
isn't
but she's also your, it's not called rite of passage, what's it called? Power of attorney.
Yeah.
She's also one of my power of attorneys, right? So she's like, so she was like saying, so when can I start spending your money? And I said, no, it's not. That's not what it means. You can just spend my money. It means you have to make decisions for me when I can't make the decisions. She was like, so if I say you can't make decisions now, I can open a Topshop account. And I was like, no, it doesn't work like that.
Have you made a wise choice there, John?
Yeah. Well, I will do when she's a bit older, but I'm not planning on needing it for a while. Oh, here you go. The reason I unpicked 1,500 triangles, as I did not want to waste the colours that waste one of the colours that I could use. I don't blame you, Viv. Where could I get the narrow ruler from? It looks so easy to use. Lynn, here. Got 2 sizes. Which one first? 15-inch first. This is brilliant if you're doing half square triangles, by the way. It's a fantastic, fantastic, fantastic thing for half square triangles. There it is, $15.99. That's your 15-inch seam guide. Brilliant. And then we've also got the smaller one, which is either 8 or 9 inches. 9 inches. There you go, Lynn. $14.99. It's only £1 difference. Oh, the question mark is because they haven't written inches. They tried to put the inch. What's it called when they do the 2 little lines? What's that called? But they don't do that. It comes up as a question mark on our things. Christine says, morning, gorgeous Katerine Wright. I keep saying I can't wait to retire, but I would miss waving and saying hello to all of the lovely children. She's a lollipop lady.
Oh, yeah, I can understand that.
I thought that being a lollipop lady was the kind of job you got when you had retired. You know what I mean? Like your part-time job when you... Maybe I'll become a lollipop man.
We had a lollipop man in our village, and he was the grumpiest man ever.
Oh, yes.
He would never, like, obviously he saw the same people crossing all the time.
Yeah.
Wouldn't acknowledge you or say hello or good morning or anything.
Oh, there's a job going in Bruce's village for a lollipop man. You see, we haven't got one in our village. We haven't got a school in our village. That could be why. Yeah.
You should set up like a local campaign.
Well, have
you know
a lollipop.
Get local people, yeah, set up these
have it outside
campaigns.
the pop-in shop, and then I could just help people across the road from the pop-in shop to the pub. Yeah, I'd have to be there all day though if I did that, wouldn't I? Lisa's who do the school, you only have to be there twice a day. Oh, do you do lunchtime as well if you're a lollipop person? Do you do the morning, the afternoon, and lunchtime? No, because the kids don't go home at lunchtime.
I don't think people go home at lunchtime these days, do they? Too many people work, don't they?
Do what?
Well, when I was little, some people went home at lunchtime.
Yeah.
But not as many mums and that worked.
No, I suppose not. But then we weren't allowed out at lunchtime till we were in the 6th form. And then we'd go down to Weenolt's and get something, a pastry or something like that. Use our dinner money.
Yes.
But you didn't get a full, like, obviously dinner money at school, you got a full-on lunch with a pudding and everything. If you just went down the pastry shop, you just got one pastry.
Yeah, but it maybe tasted nicer. Our school dinners were terrible.
Oh, were they?
Oh, awful. Like we had like proper tapioca and sega.
Oh, I love that.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Semolina. Oh. Not that I've had it for years, but yeah.
I think it's the texture. It's all.
Oh, I love it. Comfort food. Like mashed potato.
I do like mashed potato. Okay, look.
Ta-da!
We've got a lovely block.
Right, how many? Like, let's talk baskets for a minute. What we got in the moment? We have got the Squirrel Light in at the moment. 17. Right, there are 17 not checked out. And there are 25 in baskets of the light one. That's the one you're seeing there. And then the night, which is the darker one. That one. It's funny, isn't it? It's the same quilt, but looks so different, doesn't it, when you look at it like that? Oh, now that you've stopped checking out on this one, there were 20 left last time we came in. And 28 in baskets. 2080 baskets. Now's your time to start checking out, please. I will just talk you through the rest of it.
Right.
Got about 5 minutes left.
Okie dokie. So your big central star block is basically the same as the little one, except your diamond is made up of 2 fabrics.
Right.
And it's larger.
And that you've got a template, have you, for that
we
as well?
have a template, which you need to copy, double up to make both sides.
Right, okay.
And
I see.
Stitch together stripes with the fabric, and then your template goes along this central seam line.
That's clever, because if you tried to sew them afterwards, it'd be quite fiddly, wouldn't it?
It would be really fiddly. Yeah. And you've got a little layout that shows you where to place them and how to cut them there.
Oh, now are some reverse of... No, you could just turn it round, couldn't you?
Yeah, no, they're all the same. So, well...
You see, some of them got the top...
There's two on like this, and then you've got the next two.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because you can turn them round. Yes, of course you can turn them round, yeah.
And then once you've cut those out, you construct it in exactly
the same way. So basically, you just use that, even though it's 2 fabrics, as the equivalent of one of those, and it's just a bit bigger.
But you're not here stitching like weird shapes together. It's taken that bit out of it.
Oh, that's really good. That's fantastic. So, once you've made all your components, you've got your square in the middle.
Yes.
You then put a board around that.
You're going to put your board around your square.
Yeah.
Then you'll put that into a row.
Yeah.
So your two stars and a central bit will be a row. Same for the bottom.
Yeah.
You've got a little rectangle block on the side. So this is like one really fat row in the middle, isn't it? Put your rows together. So only 3 rows.
Oh, it's only 3 rows.
And then borders. 3 different size borders.
Brilliant. And then you're binding. Brilliant.
So actually, it's once you've got the hang of how to do that, it would not be a particularly long make, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice make actually.
It's not 45, it's 90. No, Katharine's using the 90 rotary cutter. We got 90 millimeter. In fact, if we've got them, I'll put them in the next hour because I've got a tools hour next. We'll have to find it. We've got the 90 millimeter. Thank you very much indeed.
That's all right.
Now, when you come back in an hour's time, you're doing 2 projects. You're doing a blouse and you're doing these trousers, which are beautifully placed on the set earlier.
We did have some, didn't we?
So we've got the little trousers, the little cut-off trousers. Now, you were saying they're quite easy to lengthen if you want to.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, because not everybody wants a cut-off trouser, do they? But coming to the summer, beautiful. They go for a paddle in these. And the lovely blouse with the ruffle on it. This is one that Adam made ages ago. And the pink one, we've got the fabric today, but that's in an hour's time. I've got tooled pins, all back in stock. Straight after, they're flying out already, straight after this 4-minute break.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
This Saturday, guess who's in? Only Lisa Lamb with 2 brand new bags and Victoria Carrington with a quilt and a cushion. I can't wait.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Sewing Street have our very own app.
You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
This Saturday, guess who's in? Only Lisa Lamb with 2 brand new bags and Victoria Carrington with a quilt and a cushion. I can't wait.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker. Munch, put the biscuits down. Munch, Liam, the boss from next door, he's looking at the biscuits now. Munch, put the biscuits down. Step away from the biscuits. He's also lost 6 stone. Step away from the biscuits. You're not eating biscuits. So what are you doing at the he's shouting through the door now. What are you doing oh, he's gone. What are you doing at the biscuit tin then? Come and say hello to everyone. He's stocking up for later. Oh, you've had your hair done.
Have I?
Looks like you've had your hair done. This is Munch, who we talk about all the time, right? So what's your job next door? You've been important next door, aren't you?
Content and planning manager.
Content and planning. Basically, if it wasn't for Liam, next door wouldn't have got set up because he's brilliant. But when we first met him, right, he was this little fat camp thing that we call Munchkin. I don't know who gave him that nickname. On Rocks and Go, this is how many years ago is that now?
It was about 7, wasn't it?
Frightening how many years ago. Well, when did you leave university?
2015.
It's 8 years ago then, because you come straight to Rocks and Go, yeah? 8 years, frightening. And now look at him, high management, stealing biscuits.
And skinny-ish.
See you later, Munch. Right. Tools this out. Hang on now, somebody just said, Christine does lunchtime as well. Christine does lunchtime in a different school. Elizabeth loves her retirement. She's able to join craft groups, watch Sewing Street, have coffee and cake with friends, and sew and knit to my heart's content. Wonder now how I ever had time to work. Oh, how lovely, Liz. You see, I think if you've got friends and cake and everything, you'll be fine, won't you? Right, let's start. Thread Magic, back in stock. Thread Magic conditioner. Thread conditioner, this is it here. What it is that's how yours will arrive, right? Inside here, this is why I can never get it open. There you go. There's your thread conditioner. This is like a modern day beeswax. It's like a kind of computer generated beeswax. And all what you do is you get your thread and you've got it on your needle and you just push it through here. Let me move that out of the way. Right? And then you pull it, put the top on. Pull it through there, and then your thread is beautifully conditioned. It takes away stress off your hands. It stops knotting, and if you do get or it doesn't stop knotting, but it's less likely to happen. If you do get a knot, you can get it out much more easily. Apparently, 400% less hand fatigue and 400% less thread drag. Strengthens threads, eliminates static, prevents tangling and fraying, won't melt or freeze, safe for threads and fabrics. And you've also got on here a thread cutter. Well, can you see that there? There's a thread cutter there. There's a no-lose lid. Look. Boing, 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 boing. And it's brilliant, isn't it? It's lovely. And it's $12.99. Lasts you for ages, that will. Conditioner and protectant with thread cutter. $12.99. Get one of those. Remember, you've paid your P&P for the day if you've already bought something. Oh, shouty question. John, can you make the blouse behind you without the frill, please? As I won't be in later to order. Now, I'm presuming you can. Actually, Jane's watching. Jane, let me know. I'm sure you... could you just ask Katharine? Can you ask Katharine if you can make the blouse without the frill? I'm sure she said earlier you can do, and then we can let them know. I'm sure she said it this morning that you can make it without the frill. It's got lovely sleeves on it. Got really lovely sleeves. And Munch looks young enough to still be at school. Gosh, I feel old, yeah? Yes, you can make it without the frill. Yes, you can make it without the frill. I thought you could, but I didn't want to say yes just in case. So, yes, there you go. How old is... So, hang on, if he left university 8 years ago, so he's 29 now, is he, Munch? Must be, mustn't he? He's quite old now, 29. Isn't it, Bruce? Quite old. Yeah. But it's only because Ben's 30, you see. Anyway, Kerry says, morning, John, can you use the thread magic with embroidery threads as well? Sorry for the silly question. Now, yeah, I think you can because I've seen somebody do it. Let me have a see if it says anything. How aren't the Americans funny when they put on their labelling? You know, like it often says, serving suggestion only. This one here shows pictures of it on, or drawings of it on a sewing machine, right? Actually says at the bottom of it, does not include sewing machine. So yes, I think you can use it on your embroidery. Oh, brilliant. Thank you. We'll order. Sue, has your capital locks got stuck, my love? Beautiful. Hypoallergenic. This better than wax. Were you saying it doesn't include anything from a bee in it? Do you know what I mean? I can't say it's vegan because there might be some other thing in there, because it doesn't actually say vegan on it, but it hasn't got beeswax in it if you don't want to use things from bees. Right, now, next. Oh, no, you told me what to do next. Now, I haven't seen this since we were in Sewing Quarter. Yeah. $14.99. This is the magical Thread Easy. Now, it's not magic. It's magical, because, look, I haven't got a sample to open, so I'm going to open this one. Oh, this one comes with a needle. Oh! Right, let me get the battery. I know. Be careful. There's the blunt end of the needle in there, though. Right, hang on. So the battery goes in here. Yeah. Battery. One battery included. Cat have opened this one. You have to tell Roy he's not getting it back. Because he'll play with it, you see. Right, here we go. So that goes on there like that. So it looks a bit odd, doesn't it? This is it tells you on the packet here, that's a magnifying glass. This little switch on the side here is a light. Look. Oh, look. Right, so what you do is you get a needle in it, but you don't, oh, it's a huge needle, this one. It doesn't have to be a huge needle. You put your needle in here, so it's safe there. You then put that on the table flat like that. Then you get your thread, and you, oh, I put the needle in the wrong way around. Not the wrong way around. You have the eye bit there. Can you see the eye there? And then you get your thread, and you've got both hands free to thread your needle, you see. Now, it actually comes with a needle threader. So it's even easier to thread your needles with. So again, your needle's here. You put your needle in this spongy bit here. You see that spongy bit there? Put your needle in there, as far as it'll go. You switch your light on, bright, bright, bright light. Pop it on your table like that. There's your needle. Can you see it under there? Oh yeah, easy, you can see it there. And then you get your needle thread. You don't have to use your needle thread. You've got both hands free. Yeah, no, you don't need to use it. You can also just use it as a magnifying glass, look, with a light. Oh! That's what magnification? Oh, good. Yeah, I thought you knew the number. Let me have a look, see if it tells you here. Something like that. Beautiful. Very strong, isn't it? I can't see through it. Anyway, all popping in needle sizes, LED light, magnifying light, use it on tabletop, so your both hands are free. Oh, hang on. Morning, John. I use the embroidery with my embroidery thread. It's great. Oh, thank you, Heidi. There you go. Yes, you can use it with the embroidery thread. So not a silly question. Who was it? Kerry. Michaela. Munch is sweet, bless him. If only I was 30 years younger. Now, Michaela, he likes an older woman. Just saying. He likes an older woman, does Munch. It was very funny because his last girlfriend, when he got his last girlfriend, he put a picture of her on Facebook, and she was with her mum, and everybody presumed that he meant that he was going out with the mum, not the daughter. I know, he'll kill me for telling you that. Anyway, he's very busy. He works. He's got his own house. He works constantly. He's got such a brilliant work ethic as Munch. Brilliant work ethic. Anyway, $14.99. We're not here to get Munch a date. There we go. Oh, hang on, message. That gadget would be brilliant for splinters. Louise, I'd not even thought of that. That's funny, isn't it? When I was little and we went to visit my Auntie Margaret, I ran into her back gate and my whole arm and they had to pull all the splinters out. Apparently I screamed the house down, but for each splinter they pulled out, they gave me a boiled sweet. I remember it like I must have been only little. I don't think she was my real Auntie Margaret, though, because my mum and dad were both single children, so I don't know who she was. I just remember calling her Auntie Margaret. Lived in Essex. Right, moving on. Pin time. Like Chico time. Right, so which am I starting with then? Patchwork pins in green. So I've got a 50 and I've got a 100. We'll start with the 100. Right, these are right. So on the packet, you've got one there to show you what it's like. It's 1 7/16, which is 1.5 inches, really, isn't it? 1.5 inches in length. They come in that little case. So now, Susie Duncan will not be without these. She doesn't go anywhere without these. You get 100 pins in here. I can't even open the box. Come on, John. There you go. There you go. It's not difficult. Now, what's brilliant about these is they're really easy to pick up because they've got that lovely long handle on them there. But it doesn't matter if you iron over that because it doesn't melt or anything. And it's 1.5 inches long, 0.5 millimetre wide. There's 100 in there, and they're heat resistant. And you get the designer case. It's called the designer storage case for them to go in. Sorry, am I got them? There you go. $19.99. Okay, now we've had them in since August, but we've never had a big batch since August. Today we've got a big batch of them because they keep running out. Yeah. Jacqueline says, when I was little, we had lots of aunties and uncles, but later found out they were my parents' friends. It was at a time when you could never call your parents by their first name. Oh, I never called my mum and dad by their first name. Ever. Ever. $19.99. Where have they gone? There you go. $19.99, 100 pins in there, and they'll last you. They'll last you. I could say Susie Duncan swears by these. Beautiful. You've got that lovely colourful slide. There you go. So these are... Which ones are these? And these are called patchwork pins. There they are. Oh, now it says on there. Oh, I see. They're 0.4 and 0.5. Ours are 0.5 wide. Anyway, that's the 100 for $19.99. Then I've got a pack of 50, which are exactly the same, but just 50 in the little case. Very popular. $9.99. Oh, I'm not surprised. $9.99. You get 50, excuse me, with the storage case. Julie Vaughan loves these pins. $9.99. Do you know what I do? Like Bruce has just said to me down my ear, that's a really good price to try them out. If you've never got them, a tenner, really, really good price to try them out. If you've already paid your P&P for the day, then just get these, but add them to your order because you only pay one P&P from midnight to midnight. And you won't have trouble finding them if you drop them. A noticeable handle. Not a toy, not intended for children. Always wear safety glasses when we're using. And it does not include the fabric. Oh, there's the fabric on the picture there. $9.99 for 50 pins. They're brilliant, these pins. Everybody needs these pins. Make sure you go through. Make sure you go through. Oh, message. These pins are a game changer for my arthritic fingers, worth the expense. I've tried all kinds from Eileen. Oh, come on, Eileen in Merseyside. I bet you hate it when people do that. But thank you for letting me know, Eileen. Patented, Comfort Grip, Brevité, magic pins. Heat resistant, resistant à la chaleur. I wonder why they're doing everything in French. Is it Canadian? The magic pins are fab. I love them. Easier to get hold of than the round-headed pins, and the coloured bits are easy to see. And also, Kate, also the coloured bits mean different things. So you've got patchwork pins in the green, you've got quilting pins in the blue, you've got applique pins in the yellow, and extra long pins in the pink. We haven't got all the others. We haven't got the double ones, and we haven't got the long arm quilting ones. Oh, again, Kat, you see, they complained back. They did yesterday as well. No, it was Kat yesterday as well to begin with. Then it was the moving. It's all right. She's quieting down now. Beautiful. Quilting pins now. Now, I've got these in 150 again, so let's do the 100 now. These are much longer. These are 1 3/4 inches in length, 0.6 of a millimetre wide. And they've got the blue head. Look, there you go. There you go. There you go. $19.99. Woo! These are your quilting pins. 100 pieces you get in there. Nice long length there. You see, you could still use these for dressmaking as well. Oh, here you go. Magic quilting pins are ideal for using with multiple layers of fabric, fabrics with loose weaves, synthetic furs, plush velvets and bulky fabrics. Thing is, you'll never lose it in the fur, will you? Pleasure to use with our comfort grip, and includes attractive design of storage case. Coloured tops means if they're dropped, they're easy to find. Exactly. And they haven't even mentioned people with dexterity issues. Beautiful. So these are 100 for $19.99. Add them to your order. Waited so long to get these back in. Every time they're on, they fly out. Here we go. I love my blue top magic pin, says Anne-Marie. Have you noticed the box is the shape of the pin? Oh, what do you mean? Like wider going to narrower? Is that what you mean? And you can iron over them. Yes, Julie Vaughan have already said that. God, you're turning into Kat now. Not Kat, Hannah now. I love the magic pins, says Christine. I use them for alternating hems. I use them for I think she means altering hems. Mark and pin at length and iron where the pins are as they're heat resistant. Thank you. These have not been on since January. It's April tomorrow. Oh, April Fool's Day tomorrow. We do not do April Fools here, by the way. Do not expect me to do an April Fool. I've got into a lot of trouble in the past not because I've done them, because I've refused them. Hayley always comes in and goes, oh, let's do this. And I go, I'm not doing it. Haven't done it and then got told off. There won't be an April Fool's on here tomorrow. I don't like April Fools. $19.99. Beautiful. Okay, that's the 100. Now I've got them in the 50. Here they are in the 50. Heat resistant. Now, isn't that funny? That one hasn't got the French writing on the front of this one. Oh, 1 3/4 inches, 0.6 of a millimetre wide, heat resistant, designer storage case. These are must-have pins. They are great quality, don't damage the fabrics, and the case is safe. Pins don't go everywhere when you drop the box. Well, Karen, don't drop the box. Take the money, open the box. You have to be a certain age to remember that. Even older than me. Ellen says, it's also my grandson's birthday. Was there a message before that, Ellen? No. It's Ellen's grandson's birthday today. Happy birthday, grandson. Bottom. Been waiting for these pins, but blue or turquoise? What's best for quilting and general sewing? Right, it depends what you like, right? The thickness, the thickness of them is that I like the longer pins, even when I'm doing dressmaking as well. I like to have longer pins, but they're not short. These are 1 3/4, those are 1 1/2. The green ones are 1 1/2, the blue ones are 1 3/4. The width is the same. They're 0.5 of a millimetre and these are 0.6 of a millimetre, so not going to make any difference at all. I quite like the long ones, but we have got extra long coming up in a minute. But for an everyday use, I'd use what they're calling their quilting pins. Oh, do you know what you could do? Get a pack of 50 of the green, a pack of 50 of the blue. So you're still paying. Oh no, hang on. These are £12.99. These are £12.99. How much was it for the 100? Oh, controversial. Because the patchwork pins are only £9.99 for 50. I think someone might have made a mistake there because I always thought they were £12.99. Anyway, it might be because these are slightly longer. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Now I think the mistake is on the £9.99 ones. Yeah, I think they're supposed to be £12.99 as well. £12.99. Good for you, John. Oh, is that about April Fools? Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'll come in tomorrow morning, they'll have dressed the set as something else or something, but I'm not doing it. Just ignore it. Well, the thing is, Hayley's away on holiday still. I wonder how much. I haven't contacted her at all. She said she was switching her machine off, so I haven't sent her any emails or anything. She's going to paint her house. I bet you any money she's just gone to buy the paint this morning. I bet she hasn't done anything all week. Was it half term? Well, Joseph been at home. Oh, is it half term now? Half term now? Oh, she's taking a week off before he has his holiday. Anyway, beautiful there, £12.99. Now, pink. These are extra long. These are. I haven't got any pink ones open, have I, Kat? How many of these have got in stock? We need some of these as a sample in the studio. I want to show you how long these are. They're brilliant, these. I don't think I've seen these very often. Oh, I can't. Come on, John. There you go. Look how long these are. 2 1/4 inches these are. These I'd use for quilting. 50. There's only 50 in here. The biggest stock we've ever had of these is in today. Every time they've been on, they've sold out. We got even more in this time. More. £12.99. You get 50 in there. They're 0.6 millimetres thick. They're 2 1/4 inches long. They're brilliant. They are. These would be good if you did like period costumes, I think, when you're going through lots of layers and things. But always really, really, really popular. There's one box less now because I've opened these. You won't be getting these. Heat resistant, comfort grip handles. I even just like the colour of the pink thing. Easy. I tell you what, these would be good for when you're doing teddy bears and things like that, or using fleece and things, because you're not going to lose the pin in the. You know what I mean? You won't be able to leave the pin in the fabric because you'll see that it's. You know what I mean? £12.99. Half the stock's gone. Half the stock's gone. Oh dear, these were supposed to last us, this stock. Oh no, Hannah wanted to do these on Sunday with Vix, but I don't think there's going to be any left. Do what? £12.99, flying out. Half the stock of the pink have gone. Get me a pin. Mind you, all of the other pins we sell are all different sizes, but I can get you an average pin. There you go. That's the head. If I hold them both there, you'll see. There you go. Just put that. There you go. Okay, There's so many people got them in baskets. They've all gone. They've all gone. And once you've checked out. Oh, okay. We've got almost as many in baskets now as we had stock of when we first started the auction. Are you deciding which ones you want? What you're doing? Because that's all of the normal size pins. I've got applique pins coming up now. Beautiful. Obviously you don't get that one. $12.99. The pink ones are going to sell out. Yeah, they're brilliant. They're brilliant in your hand. I wonder if Julie Vaughan's got the pink ones. Bet she has now. We don't know if she's come in or not. We can't see your names. $12.99. Ooh, flying out. Yeah, I'm just waiting with you because I want to sell out. I want them to sell out. Now I need to warn you, there's 60 people got these in their baskets. We can't tell you how many of you are multi-buying because we don't see how many. We see how many people are coming in either by the phone or the website or put them in their baskets. That's all we see, right? But we don't know how many. It's like when we sell fabric and I go, there's 20 of you in. If you all take half a metre, we're fine. But if somebody takes 3 metres, then, you know, you're stuffed, basically. Same with this. People could be multi-buying, but you do need to check out for them to be yours. Today's another of those days where lots of people, like the quilt from the last hour, lots of people put it in their baskets. Way more people than we've got stock of. But you haven't checked out. Right, okay. How many are in baskets? Okay, 20 people. If you all buy one each, 20 people are going to miss out. Shimples, as they say. Oh, now, the last 3 people who've come through have all multi-bought. See, we can see, once you've checked out, we can see that how many you've bought. Oh, we hardly ever have the pink ones. We have the blue ones and the green ones all the time, when we did have them all the time, but we never ever had the pink ones. Or very rarely had the pink ones. They had some in August. Then we got some more in November. And that's been it, really. Come on, let's have a sellout. Let's do these. Check your basket out. You're getting 50. Oh, there's only 20 left now. 20 left. And 53 people in baskets. If you want them, you need to check out. Okay, the green ones and the blue ones are now limited as well. At $12.99. Message on my bottom. Yay! Managed to get the pink pins to add to my collection. I love these pins. They're the best from Jeanette in Merseyside. Got a lot of Merseyside viewers today, haven't we? I don't know when I'm up there next, actually. I think I might do, because you know, remember Jane Alcock? I'm giving her sewing group a talk on the Thursday before Good Friday. Jane Alcock used to work at a sewing quarter. She's a quilter, brilliant quilter and quilt designer. I'm doing a talk for her sewing group up here. Didn't realise how far away it was. I'm nearer Mike and Julie's house than I am my house. So I might go and spend Good Friday up on the Wirral in Merseyside, take the dog for a walk and everything, and then come back. Because I'm back on shift the day after that. 10 left. 10 left. 43 in baskets and 10 left now. Oh, actually, well, I've got one of them here that I've opened, so that'd be one less as well. Because this one won't be sent out to you. That's one less available, actually, isn't it, Kat? $12.99. Oh, still 10 left. No, you haven't missed it. You haven't missed it. Check out. You can still get it. Gonna sell out though. Kat's put a chocolate mini roll at the end of my desk and I can't tell you how much willpower it's taken me not just to grab it and start eating it. Got the pink pins, great pins they are. Linda in Hornchurch. Now Linda, are you the one that used to live near my dad? 121 Lyndhurst Drive, Hornchurch, Essex. A lot of wandering up and down today. What? Oh, hang on. John, just to let you know, walk past your old house in... Oh, there you go. In Essex on Wednesday. Now, do you mean my old house in Essex or my dad's old house? My dad was Lyndhurst Drive in Hornchurch. I lived in Colchester in Essex, in Wimpole. No, not Wimpole. Winnock Road. 133 Winnock Road when I was in Colchester. The penthouse flat. 7 left. 43 in baskets. Do you know what? You're taking ages to check out today. That's your choice. I'm not saying you have to check out any quicker, but lots of you are going to miss out now. 6 left. It might be that our computer's on the go slow because it's been on the go slow all morning. Yeah, they could have been sold out for 20 minutes and I could just be sitting here going, 6 left. £12.99. Beautiful. Going to leave that with you because they will all go now. I have to tell Hannah she's got none of those left for Sunday. Right here. Got yellow applique. Now these are teeny tiny. Yvonne McAtamney swears by an applique pin. Look how teeny tiny these are. Look. Teeny tiny. If you come in that close, you're going to see that I've just snagged my nail as well. £12.99. I don't know what to quote it on though. £12.99 for 50 of those. See, now that goes against what I just said because I think the £9.99 ones have been priced wrongly because these are £12.99 as well, so it's got nothing to do with the length. I'll bring the £9.99 ones back in a minute for you. Right, so while you're choosing that, while you're buying that, you just keep looking at that. Nothing's happening here. Nothing to report. Oh, I shouldn't be eating that. £12.99. Yeah. It's funny because Zena and I were in the dressing room, was it yesterday or the day before? Saying, she says, I never eat or drink on air. Very unprofessional. I'm the same, Zena. Ginger water, oh, thank you. Chocolate roll, oh, thank you. She's not in today, so it's fine. I'm very unprofessional. I'm very, what's the word I'm looking for? When you give somebody a job and you don't know if they're, loose cannon. Loose cannon. I'm not really. Just very boring, really. Oh, I am. Oh, I can't tell you about... Oh, don't look at me because I've got chocolate everywhere. The doctor I went to see yesterday. Oh. Anyway, if you don't want to be in a job, don't be there, for goodness sake. £12.99. I'm not going to name and shame or say where she was or anything like that. She was a consultant I went to see. £12.99. £12.99. Low. Morning, John. Jeff rushed into hospital. Oh, no. Morning, John. Jeff was rushed into hospital 2 days ago. Sat cuddling Rosie before I go and see him. Lo, what's the matter? Is he all right? This is Lo's boyfriend, Jeff. He's a ex-commando, Marino, or whatever. Not Marino. What are they called? What are those the butch boys in the army or the navy called? Marinos? No. Are they Marines? Commandos? He was one of those anyway. I don't think he was as high as SAS, but he might have been. And I might be giving away his secrets now. Okay, leave those with you. Oh. Right, get them out. We just had them. Is that true? Right, okay. This is wrong. I said, didn't I, this is wrong? They're going up to $12.99 tomorrow. We can't put them up now because obviously it's in today. But at midnight, these will go up to $12.99. Last chance to buy them at $9.99. So hang on. So I want the patchwork 50. Patchwork 50. Right, these. No, isn't it? Isn't it? So I just have to say to Ben, oh, that's a different price, right? They should be $12.99. So last chance to get them at your $9.99 now. I think it's a mistake. Yeah, my office have just messaged on Teams. They do it on Teams. I've got Teams. I've got no idea what it is at home. It just keeps coming up every time I switch my computer on. Right, there we go. 10 left now. We're going to have a sellout. Well, I'm not surprised. They're £3 less than they should be. Buy them. Give them. Oh, you know what? What's that thing called you do at Christmas? Secret Santa. Or if you've got friends that do sewing, $9.99. So that they won't think you've paid $9.99 because they think they're more expensive than that. Or you like me, buy them for yourself. Just, keep, have them, get them. $9.99. They won't be $9.99 again. That's a genuine mistake upstairs. Someone upstairs has priced those up at $9.99. Do you know what? I bet Baldy Paul's going mad. It is the blue head ones that I have, and I've just got the green head ones. Such a good price. There you go. That's from Kate. Did you get these? Hang on. Did she say she bought the green ones? Did you get these at $9.99, Kate? Because they won't be $9.99 again. No, well, these will be sold out, but heads will roll. Heads will be rolling upstairs. That's Barry. Oh, Barry. Well, don't sack Barry. We love Barry. $9.99. He hasn't made several mistakes. He's made loads. $9.99. Oh, no, we like Barry. And his wife makes the most delicious cake. I went running up there on Wednesday, because Wednesday used to be cake day in the office, where each of them would take it in turns to bring in. Some days you wouldn't go up there, because you think, I'm not going to say names, if that person's cooked them, I'm not eating their cake. But when it was Barry's turn, his wife used to make the most incredible cakes. They went up on Wednesday, and they were like, oh, we don't do that anymore. Okay. Gone. Now, Carol, there's 3 left apparently. There's 3 left, but 77 in baskets. They've definitely gone. 79 in baskets now. We've got, there you go. They've gone. Yeah, they're sold out. Thank you, Georgina. They've sold out now. We must be a bit behind you. If you can see they're sold out before the producer of the show is, that's a bit worrying, isn't it? Anyway. Where next? Yep, these are here. Needle grippers, but you can use them for toy stuffing. Now, when you first get them, have we got these open? I just asked Kat, have we got these open? We've got these open somewhere, haven't we? I can't get up and get them. Just get me one and I'll show you what you can do with them. So, what they're for is when you're doing your hand quilting or any fabric where you've got a hand needle and you need to pull it through like this. And it won't, when it just, you're pulling and pulling, it won't come. Or sometimes you're doing embroidery and you've got more thread in your needle and you're pulling, it won't come through the fabric. I just hope those cat can't find them. Oh, too late. No, didn't go there. Right, so what you do is you open these up and you see how it's all serrated inside there. That holds onto the needle so you can push this together, pull like that. But also, if you're stuffing toys, it's really good to grab hold. You see, Cat's too quick at tidying up. There was a bag of stuffing. You can pull your stuffing out the bag with that and then push it into like the ends of the arms, the ends of the legs, things like that. Now, when you get yours out, they'll be locked. Now, we've had lots of people messaging going, oh, mine are broken, I can't open them, won't open, can't open them. What you need to do is you just need to separate them like that and release the crocodile teeth and then they're free. But then push it like that and it's locked again. See, but you just pull them. Don't try just pulling them because they're not going to pull away like that. You just push that one that way and this one this way, like that, and you've released it. So don't be thinking yours are broken. Which means if you are pulling a needle through the fabric, you can hold onto the needle like that. You can then lock this and still pull them through. $8.99. These are brilliant price. These easy quilting needle grippers. They're also known as hemostats if you're a nurse. Yeah, it's for putting around blood vessels to stop the blood going through them, isn't it? Before you chop them off or something. I'm not a nurse, I don't know these things. So don't get me to do your operations or anything. And if I was a doctor, I wouldn't sit with my coat on with my arms folded through the whole... What's the matter? What's wrong? Show me your leg. Show me your arm. When did it start? Have you stayed in a hotel recently? Yeah, that was... Well, she thinks that it's come from a bite. Not come from the fall. She thinks I've got poison blood because I've got bitten by something. So, I know. She could be right, she could be wrong. Then she said the cream that my doctor's given me, stop taking that straight away. She didn't break a smile once. And I tell you what, the waiting room. So, I had to go into the hospital, go through a coffee bar to the door on the other side of the coffee bar, get the lift up to the second floor. And this was it's Stratford Hospital. It's part of it, it's a wing of it, you know what I mean? And it's got this yellow building with the car park in front of it. Anyway, you go to the top floor. I went into this waiting room and there were about 6 people in there. And you know when somewhere's really, really, really quiet? And I walked in, I was like, it's uber quiet in here. So I went to the boy on reception and he said, oh, hello, minute. I went, hello, I've got an appointment at 4:30. He went, thank you very much, just take a seat. And then we sat there and there were 8 of us and the noise was only broken when the nurse would come out and go, and shout the next person's name or whatever. Anyway, my tummy started rumbling. And it was so quiet. The first time everyone looks like that, don't they? And you kind of smile and go, be hungry. And then it wouldn't stop. And it was just so embarrassing. Anyway, $8.99. And I bought way too many. I thought I was being there for ages. So you have to pay for your parking before you go in. If you go to Stratford Hospital around the back, they time how long you've been there. So this one, you have to guess how long you're going to be. So, it could be a couple of hours. So I put all that money in. I was out in 10 minutes. Anyway. She was so... maybe she was having a bad day. You mustn't judge people because maybe she was having a bad day. But anyway, $8.99 there. Keep going through. Yeah. Anyway, then the nurse said, where's your nearest chemist? So I told her, oh no, we can't deliver there. And then she said, we could send it here. And I was like, I don't live anywhere near there. I'm not going all the way up there to get... Anyway, I've got to go to Boots this afternoon to get it. Right, moving on. Hemline magnetic fabric grips. Yeah, here we go. You get 3. This is one that we can show you here. These are brilliant for EPP. Magnet, strong. Right, so if you're doing EPP, you put your EPP and your fabric in there, you put the magnet, holds it still, do your stitching. They're brilliant, these. The magnetic force on these is incredible. You get 3 in a packet. John, those grippers are used a lot by bobbin lace makers to thread and fix the bead decoration onto the end of each bobbin. From Berta, a bobbin lace maker. Berta, sorry, that's the chocolate Swiss roll come back to treat me. Well, anyway, I love watching people making lace. When you've got your big cushion and you go like that with your, what the wooden bits called? They're called spindles or something. You go like that. And you put a pin in. And you go, it's just incredible, isn't it? When I did my thesis at Bretton Hall, my final drama thesis I did on how people have costumed Shakespeare's Fool over the years and everything like that. And I got my friend Ruth to make me lace collars to have in my project and everything. Elizabethan lace collars. Lots of lace in Nottingham. Anyway, these are $7.99. We say that because Alice is from Nottingham. And he's been to Nottingham and seen lace. Redditch and Needles, yeah, that's the, what's it, isn't it? The John James factory. Do I mean John James? That doesn't sound right. John James, yeah. No. It's what it is that all the John James ones are counted here and put in the packets here because you can go wander around and watch them doing it. Oh, your dad works in that industry. Yeah. $7.99. Oh, next. Prim turning tools. We love these. I've got these. These are fantastic. I wish I'd invented these because I'd be a rich man now. $8.99. You get three. You get three: a fat one, a medium one, and a thin one. And then you get a fat stick, a medium stick, and a thin metal. And what you do is they're for turning through different. So if you've got to turn through a handle of a bag or something like that, what you do is you get the tube. This is obviously the right way around. I'll show you the work in a minute. But you drop the tube into the bottom. You do have to sew one of the ends done. Then you get your stick. Make sure you use the blunt end. You push it through there. Push it up there. You push it through the tube. Then you can push your corners out like that. And you've turned a bag handle through. Would you like to see it again? So you've sewn your two bits of fabric together. Producer Cat made this. You've sewn your two bits of fabric together, but you've seamed one end. We're going to have to very soon make a new one of these because that's about to go. You drop your tube right down the middle of your bag handle. You get your wooden stick. You put it inside the tube. Now I always put this end against my belly, but that's because I've got a fat belly and I can do it. And you push that through like that. Keep pulling it through. And then, whilst the stick is still in, you can push your corners out. Look, and there you've got a lovely. Where it's either a limb or on like on a toy, or a bag handle, or anything like that. It's complete, and then you just need to top stitch down there, and then you've got a lovely bag handle. There you go. All three of those there for $8.99. Leaving that one with you, just put that one away, otherwise Cat gets angry. Yeah. Tailor's awl, as it's your order. Soft grip handle. Everyone needs an awl. Oh, I'm making a right mess of this, sorry, Cat. There you go, there's the tailor's awl. $2.99. It's what it says on the pack. It's just basically for punching a hole. Now, has this one got a little... Yeah, on the end, because it's sharp, it's got a sheath that you can put over the point, so it doesn't, if you put it in the drawer, it's not going to stab you as you put your hand in the drawer. $2.99, add it to your order. Go on, because if you add it to your order, you pay no more P&P. It's already paid for the whole day, remember. There you go. Blades. How often do you change your blade on your rotary cutter? Right, so your normal size is your 45mm. In here you get the little plastic case and you get 3 in there, 3 blades in there and the little safety case to keep them in, $8.99. This is your reminder to change your blade. You should change it between each project, well not between each project, but you should make sure it's sharp before you start a new project. $8.99. I know it's something we all forget to do, like forget to change the needle in your machine, forget to change the blade on your rotary cutter. And also, these, you can use these, you know, the guillotine cutter, I don't know, what's the name we call it? The big square and the rectangle that's got the rotary cutter in the side of it. So this what? Yeah, these blades fit Fiskars. These will go into... Oh, hang on. It normally says a list of different ones you can use them on. Hang on. So Easy rotary cutters, Alpha, Fiskars, Kai, etc. And the Fiskars rotary cutter and ruler, the long one or the square one, they fit in there as well. Thanks, Kat. $8.99. But the thing is, have these, then they're ready. You might be thinking, oh, I don't need any. I've already got some. Have these ready in the drawer, because otherwise, what do? You go to use your rotary cutter. Oh, it's blunt. I'll order some. 5 days later, you're going to be waiting, aren't you? Right, so they were the 45mm. I've also got them in 28mm. These are the Clover ones. Now, do these fit other makes? Let me just check. because you see it's got a different notch in the middle there than the ones we just had. Let me just see what those were. Yeah, they were the 3-notch ones. These are the 2-notch ones. This is Clover. Doesn't say other makes that you can put it into, so I'm only going to say maybe just use it for Clover ones. But you get 2 in there for your $6.99. Then if you've got the... These are mainly for people who do paper crafting, the 18mm ones. Well, the 18mm one is the one they keep putting into quilting hours. $6.99. Clover, 2 in there, and it comes in a storage case. No, comes in a case for convenient storage. Lovely. Next. Oh no, I've got these. Now these aren't just replacement ones. These are for pinking, skipping, and waving. $9.99. So, I was going to show you what they do, but they've put the label over it. So that one there does a pinky. If you want to do pinked edges, you use that blade. If you want to do skip, which is where you do a dot, miss, dot, miss, dot, miss, mainly used on paper crafting. And that one, I don't know what you'd use the wavy one for. Just to be fancy, I suppose. I wouldn't use them for dressmaking, though. Well, you can use the pinking one for dressmaking, but I wouldn't use the other 2 for dressmaking. $9.99, pink, skip and wave, 45mm. Now they're so easy. Okay, lovely. What time is it? Look at the hour's nearly gone with all those pins. Glue. Gutermann solvant. Oh, now. I don't know what Lisa Lamb's making tomorrow, but she normally always has this in her hour. What's the matter? Oh no, it might. Have you stolen it from tomorrow? We might need it for tomorrow. Have you got the instructions there? Let's have a look what she's making. I've seen that they're all... Oh, actually, you can always... we can see on the website. They've got them on the website. Right, let's have a look at that. Oh, nice. Saffron shoulder bag. Penelope handbag. That's nice. The Penelope handbag's nice. I imagine you'd need this glue for the Penelope handbag for finishing the ends of the stitching. And the city backpack. We've seen that one before, haven't we? Lovely. Beautiful. I'm not showing them because you have to watch tomorrow to get those. $4.99. Oh, so Lisa Lamb. Yes, John, we need the glue for tomorrow. So if you're going to come in and buy a Lisa Lamb bag tomorrow, you need some of this. Because it's not scheduled in your hour, Lisa Lamb. What we'll do is I'll get Kat to put it on the trolley now rather than sending it back to the warehouse, so we've got it. Because it's Saturday, the warehouse isn't open tomorrow. Oh, I'd have been furious. Lovely. At $4.99. That's the glue. That's a solvent glue. Then we've got the basting glue, which is very much like the glue pen that we sell already. This one isn't for permanent glue. This is for marking, you know, putting things in. Basting glue, $4.99. Yes, we know, Lisa Lamb. I know. Lisa Lamb. I know. $4.99. Have we? Oh, yeah, we got the Soline glue pen. There you go. In its new pack. Recyclable pack. Well, beautiful. $6.99. Oh, Viv's on the train to Norfolk, watching you on the journey. I hope you've not got me on loudspeaker. Be awful for the people in the carriage, wouldn't it? Hear me whittering away in the corner. And they're not interested in sewing, not interested in me. Oh, pfft. Right, I need to remind you to check out on your pins. Because, not the yellow one. No, not the, hang on. Which ones are gone? Pink ones have gone completely. The 50 ones for £9.99. There's one of those left. Even though it's saying sold out on the website, there's one left. One left. I have indeed. Applique. 50 appliques. £12.99. Oh, she's got her ear pods in. That's all right then. Who sent that? Lovely. Then I've got the 100 patchwork pins. They're the green ones, 100. I haven't got the greens in 50s now because they've sold out. Only way to get patchwork pins now is in the 100. There are loads you got in your baskets you need to check out. Yeah, if you bought 50 on their own, it'd be £12.99, wouldn't it, you see? But you get an extra 50 for £10 there. Lovely. Then I've got blue ones in the 100. These are your quilting pins. Pack of 100. Beautiful. 100 of those, £19.99. Or you can have a pack of 50 for £12.99. Yes, you get an extra 50 on those for like £7, aren't you? If you buy the 100, buy the 100. Loads in baskets. Could sell out, could sell out. Viv says, I've got these pins, they're worth every penny. Well, that's all we've heard for the whole hour, Viv, how brilliant these pins are. £12.99. Well, if you don't like them, you don't buy them, we don't sell them. Do you know what I mean? Because of you, we bring all these fantastic, fantastic, fantastic things. Okay, we're going for a break now. There are other things still on pre-order. Do go there and get your double-sided quilter's tape, because you might need some of that for tomorrow. And get your iron cleaner. Apart from that, I'm going for a break now. Katharine will be back after break. We're going to be making, well, we're making this. But I haven't got that fabric this time, but we've got the fabric from Sussex Seamstress, the blouse from Sussex Seamstress, and the lovely little trousers from Sussex Seamstress too. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. This Saturday, guess who's in? Only Lisa Lamb with 2 brand new bags and Victoria Carrington with a quilt and a cushion. I can't wait.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Before we start the sewing of the clothes, I need to remind you about the quilt that Katharine did earlier. I'll do it from pictures that Bruce has got. We've got the light one first. The light squirrel light quilt is that one. There's more people got it in baskets than we've got stock of. 15 not checked out, 27 in baskets. If you want it, come on in and get it. I know those numbers sound a lot. All it takes is you all to start checking out and then that's it gone. And then the dark one. Same quilt, is exactly the same quilt, just different fabrics. Sanderson fabrics. Squirrel Night Blue. $19 left, 27 in baskets, £149.99. £70 off both of those. And it's not a square. It looks a square on that picture. It's not a square. Beautiful. Right, now let's get on with this. So the blouse, both Sussex Seamstress patterns, this one. I'm going to show you everything that's for sale before we start, but we'll start with the blouse demonstration. But here it is, the Sussex Seamstress pattern. The Fittleworth, £15.50. There it is. 15, now goes sizes 6 to 30. Sizes 6 to 30, the pattern goes. Now, I've got to say something about when we come to the bundles, and I can't remember what it was. Is that what it was? Thank you. No. £15.50 for the pattern. UK sizes 6 to 30. I can't show you any sizes. They're inside. As soon as you get it. Oh, actually, I can. Thank you.
I'd say fairly true to size.
True to size.
True to our UK dress sizes.
Oh, what? Because you've
I made a 12.
And you are a 12, and it fits you as a 12.
Yeah, 12, and it fits me perfectly.
Okay, so there's the sizes 6 to 30 in there. Approximate finished sizes. How much fabric you need, skill level, all the information you need to construct it. Oh, there we go. Look, we've got size charts for these anyway. There they are. Is that for this one, the Fittleworth? Perfect. Right, few sizes, 6 to 30, £15.50. The fabrics we've got for that, now, the pink one that Katharine's already made, I can show you it finished. There it is. Just don't move your shoulder. Right, now, this bundle of 2.5 metres of poplin for £16.99 only goes up to a size 26. If you're going to do the 28 or the 30, you'll either have to buy different fabric or buy 2 bundles and have some left over. I haven't got it by the half metre, unfortunately. So £16.99 for 5 units, £3 something, £3.60 is it? I don't know, but no. Say that again. Oh, yeah. £16.99. If you're not even making the blouse, you're very, very quiet again, Ben. Yeah. Anyway, 16. But when the new studios, we have a new talk back as well. Yes, we are. We are having new talk back. Yeah. Anyway, so that's that one. £16.99 for the pink one. The one you're demoing in is the blue and white ditzy one. They are definitely. £16.99. Up to size 26 only. £16.99 as a podcast on the way home. Beautiful. That's lovely, isn't it? Very fresh, that one. That's the one you're going to see being made. £16.99 for that bundle. Now, if you're Jenny Jackson, how about this one? Like an animal print, this one. Graphics coming in. Beautiful, £16.99 for all 2.5 metres. It's 44 inches wide, cotton poplin. £16.99. Then we've got this one here, which I rather like. Now, I would definitely wash this fabric before you start, because all of them have got some sort of dressing in, which there's no problem with that, but I just think before you wash it, your frill's going to be quite bouncy, isn't it? And as soon as you washed it and got rid of that dressing, then it'll be a little bit softer. This one they've called Sage Palm Cotton Poplin. They're not palm leaves, are they? I'd say not, anyway. £16.99, and Sage is pushing it a bit.
I wouldn't call it Sage either.
£16.99. Beautiful. Now I've got some chiffons. Now I am going to tell you that they're polyester chiffon. Oh, did you say?
I didn't say a word.
Oh no, I heard somebody talking. I was like, what was that? Right, here we go. Here's your polyester chiffon. Now this will be. You'll need to wear a cami under this, because you are going to see through it. Look, can you see? Oh, still nice though, isn't it? £9.99. Oh, right, now, why is this only 2 metres?
Is it wider? If it's 150 wide, because it would
Let's
do
have a
all the
look.
sizes then.
Let's have a look. Yeah, it's wider. There you go. Just while she's here, isn't it? £9.99? No. You will have to wear a slip underneath it or a cami or something like that. Beautiful. So that one there was your multi-floral in black. Then I've got another black one here. This one's Ditzy, this one's called. Again, 2 meters. £9.99. Gorgeous. And then we've got the red Ditzy. There we go. Red Ditzy chiffon. £9.99. Lovely.
Quite an orangey red, that.
Yes, yes. Orangey red. Right, now I'm going to do this at the same time so that you can start checking out on the trousers as well. These are the Barnham trousers. Wasn't Barnham the man who Michael Crawford played in?
Oh, yes. Wasn't spelt like that though, was it?
Oh, wasn't it? No, this will be the place. Oh no, it was Barnham, wasn't it? The Barnham, yeah. Anyway, £15.50 the pattern. Again, goes to a size 6 to 30. It's got lovely darts on the back and the front, so lovely fit around the waist. No waistband, so nice and doesn't add any weight to your, or any bulk to your waist. Beautiful. £15.50. Size 6 to 30. Now I've got denims. What was that made out of? That was made out of the dark denim here. The weight's medium. It's coming in, there you go. £18.99 for your 2 meters. Dark blue. You see, it's saying 8 ounce. I don't think that's 8 ounce. Do you think that's 8 ounce?
No.
No, not 8 ounce. But it's nice weight for the trousers. Ignore that. But it's not 8 ounce.
That's nice summer weight denim.
Yes, yeah, it's beautiful, beautiful. It always sells really, really well, this denim, but it's definitely not 8 ounce. So then we've got the medium colour. £18.99 for your 2 meters there. Gorgeous. And then we've got the pale denim. £18.99. Fabulous. Then I've got 2 linens. Which one are you using? The green one?
Blue.
Or the blue?
Duck egg blue.
Duck egg blue. This is like a heavy linen. It's not a lightweight linen. £22.99 for your 2 meters.
But it's not particularly creasy.
Creepy?
Creasy.
Oh, creasy. Not creasy. And then we've also got in the brick red. Your 2 meters. Come on, computer, keep up. Alison Marion says Sussex Seamstress patterns are very true and ready to wear sizing. Lovely to follow. That's at one designer to another there. She's been a bit quiet just recently, Alison Marion. I've not heard from her. She's been away on a boat, do you think? £22.99. Now, we found out this week that Alison Marion Ellison is going to be at Yvonne McAtamney's Quilt Fair in Belfast in September. Yep. What are you making first then?
Right, shall we start with the top?
Yes.
Yes. So, I've obviously pinned on all my pieces and cut them out very nice and carefully. Mm-hmm. This pattern only has a 1 centimetre seam allowance, so I would cut your notches outwards. I would anyway. I always cut my notches outwards. And I've marked up the darts with little tailor's tacks, so you can mark them however you like to. So I'm going to show you how to do the dart, then I'm going to show you how to put the sleeve together and put that in.
Brilliant. So now we had a question earlier saying, can we make it without the frill? You can make it without the frill,
definitely without the frill. Because on the neckline, you put the frill on and then you put a facing on.
So you just miss out the frill?
So just miss out the section with the frill and put the facing on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, lovely.
Right, so for a dart, if you flip it over to the wrong side and you're going to pinch up your little triangle of fabric, and I always put a pin through the point end, and a pin through my dots at the other end, And then quite often a little pin in the middle just to hold it all nice and steady. And I would say if you're fairly new to dressmaking and you're not very confident, draw in your dart line.
The thing, I still draw in.
Do you?
I still do it, or it just comes automatically to do it, yeah.
I've pinned this the wrong side.
Yeah, I noticed that. I wasn't going to say anything. I was busy thinking about how's your next dress pattern coming on?
It's coming on. It is coming along. Progress has been made.
Good.
Yes.
I'm only here like your agent. I'd like to look after my girls.
Oh, do you know what? There's so much in my head, John, and it just takes such long to get out of it.
The thing is, it's not just you. We're all, and also I find these days there aren't as many hours in a day as there normally are.
There's definitely fewer, aren't there?
You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's like, I used to get so much. When I had a full-time job, like I was on a film set, I'd get everything done and my list of chores as well. And now I'm lucky if I get half my chores done.
Yeah. Yes. Oh.
It doesn't help though that I live 9 miles from the nearest shop. So I can't just nip out to the shop. I do have to get in my car and drive into town. And then you go, while I'm here, I'll just go and sit. I'll just do this and go and visit people in town. Anyway, right, so you pinned it.
Okay, so you're going to start stitching from the wide end. You can reverse at that end. You're going to come down in a triangle and come off your fabric at the point. Don't reverse here though. You're going to leave your threads long and tie them in a knot. Else you'll have a point, and we don't want points.
Or dimple. Oh, she's got her hands full at the moment. Here she comes.
I always think it's a good idea at this stage to just check your dart sitting in the right place.
Oh yes,
because it
definitely.
doesn't always. Sometimes you've got to raise it or lower it.
Yeah.
But it's much easier to do that at this stage than once you've got it all constructed.
And if you need to raise it or lower it, just look in my John Scott's Threads of Life book, and there's a whole section on raising and lowering of darts.
So, and you're going to press it open and press your dart downwards.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've already done this side with the dart, and I've put the shoulder together and the side seam together.
Yeah.
So that's your next job, because then you can do your sleeves. So just having a little look at the sleeve here.
Now, the first thing you said when you came in this morning, I love the sleeves on this.
Sleeves are really nice. They're a nice length. They come down to sort of just above your elbow, but they're a really nice shape.
Yeah.
Yes. So again, your notches are really important on sleeves so that you know which is the back and which is the front.
Yeah.
And you're going to put 2 rows of gathering stitches between these notches at the bottom.
Oh, that's nice.
Because that's what gives you this nice little...
Yes.
Just there, so it's not gathered all the way round. It's not really poofy. It just gives you an...
And do we gather the sleeve head when you come to that as well?
Yes. And
lovely.
She doesn't. It's the only thing. It's a really nice pattern, and the
Jane,
diagrams.
the
diagrams are brilliant. But she sort of mentions in passing that you might like to gather this bit.
Oh, okay.
And I found you had to to get it in. So I would say just definitely 2 rows of gathering stitches between your notches.
Yeah, brilliant.
No, otherwise it's a fantastic pattern.
Yeah,
It tells you when to overlock everything. Really, really nice construction. So put your machine on a nice long stitch. And so you're going to do 1 row on your 1 centimetre seam allowance and a row inside it. Don't reverse, else you won't be able to pull your stitches up.
Oh, Alison Mary says, I'm here lurking most days, John. A lot of prep going on for workshop at the Utoxeter show next month. And Shelley says, John, your book is always on my coffee table. Or at least it's not by the toilet.
Okay, so you've got your gathering stitches there. I'm going to, while it's flat, do them in the top bit.
Lovely.
And obviously what you do on one sleeve, you're going to do on the other sleeve.
And remember, you have got a right and a left-hand sleeve, so make sure you don't get them muddled up.
It's really easy to get sleeves muddled up.
Yeah, totally.
And then you're thinking, why doesn't it fit? Or
why am I standing like this?
Or you put it on and it's like, this feels really weird. Yeah. But usually, if you've got your notches and made one of your notches bigger, your back notch bigger than your front notch, you're usually okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you're really stuck on your sleeve and can't tell which is the front and the back, the thing to do is fold it in half, because you'll have slightly more fabric, you've got quite a bit of extra fabric, in the back of your sleeve than in the front of your sleeve. Sometimes there's hardly any difference.
I know, sometimes
and it's really easy to be uncertain, but if you do that, you can then see.
Yeah.
So once you've got your gathering stitches in, you're going to just do that underarm seam, like that, which I have done already on this one.
Lovely.
Okay, and there's a nice little cuff on the end, so you just press that a bit better. I'm pressing all the seams open.
Okay.
If I was at home with my overlocker, I'd be overlocking as I go, or
of course.
beforehand.
Don't forget, we've still got the air threader overlocker available.
Okay, so your little cuff, this comes, where is it there? There's a rectangle like that. So you will join that into a circle and then press.
Do I need to interface the cuff, or is it?
No.
No? Okay.
Well, certainly not with this
With
cotton.
this fabric,
it's stiff enough.
Yeah.
I don't use interfacing that often.
Don't you?
No, I use it on, if I was doing like a really smart cuff.
Yeah.
Or a really smart collar,
Collar.
I'd use it. Or even in a coat with like a placket and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think when it's kind of everyday, and it's fabric like this, it's often got enough structure, and interfacing can make it feel a bit stiff sometimes.
And also, if you wash it lots of times, sometimes the interfacing can go bobbly and everything, can't it?
Yes. So that's just me though. Some people would be horrified by that, because they always use
I always put it down a buttonhole stand.
Oh yes, I would do
lightweight
that,
buttonhole
definitely.
center. Yeah.
Okay, so you've joined it together and folded it in half like this. Now we're going to put right sides together around this cuff, and we're going to match up the underarm seam.
Oh, it's like a faux cuff then, is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not one that buttons or anything.
Yeah. But also, you're not sewing one side on, flipping it over, and then hand stitching the underside on. You're going to sew it all on in one go.
You are.
Good.
Yes.
This is where your overlocker would really come in handy then, to finish the seam off.
Okay, and then hopefully my notches are going to match up. And then this bit on the top where you've done your gathers is all going to get gathered in.
Okay, so you fit it in flat round the underside, and then leave all the gathering and pull all of that in at the end.
Yes. Which creates this nice, pretty shape.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just pull those up.
Sharp in, take a breath then. Thought you were going to say something.
I was just thinking, is it going to pull up or not? It's always one of them, isn't it? It's finding the right one. And it's why you want 2 rows of gathering threads, because they always go better, don't they, when you've got 2 than when you've got 1.
You if one snaps,
you can get them more even somehow. Okay, so just trying to make sure I've got it spread out evenly along there. Let's bring that in. I think often people don't like sleeves very much. I'm not that fond of doing sleeves, but if you take your time with them and follow the right procedures, don't try and skip corners with sleeves. I think is the rule, isn't it?
But I also like them when they've got a gathered head, because you can hide a multitude of sins with a gathered head.
Well, yes, not many do these days, do they? You're back to the 80s again, John.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll stitch that on. I went to a friend's birthday party the other night, and my daughter was invited too, because we all knew. And they'd got MTV 80s songs on, and so all the videos. And and of course I knew all the songs, but we were just looking at all the hairstyles and the fashion, and we were like, oh my word, and we were like, Anna, this is how we all used to look. She's like, no.
I know. It's really funny. There was a programme on called Elaine Page at the BBC a couple of weeks ago, and did all her like things that she'd done. And in the 80s, when she did I Know Him So Well and all that sort of thing, her hair is like a crash helmet. It's like massive. It's absolutely huge. And I used to have every morning would blow dry your hair and everything, boys as well as girls. You know what I mean?
So much hairspray.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and big shoulders. Massive shoulders.
And also, if you look at Dynasty, like I obviously follow somebody on one of the social medias, and there's these clips of Joan Collins and Linda Evans in Dynasty and everything wearing Nolan Miller's clothes, and you just think they're laughable now, but at the time they were like high fashion.
I know.
You know,
they were what you were trying to look like, weren't they?
Yeah.
Goodness me.
The amount of money they must have spent on those is incredible. Roy remembers the 80s, don't you, Roy?
What's that?
The 80s. You remember the 80s, don't you? No, he doesn't. He's too young.
Put my pin dish that aside, make life easier for myself.
Is that your foot for your next demonstration stuck to your here, stuck to the bottom of the thing?
Oh yes, I'll be looking for that.
Yeah, I was going to say we'd be like looking for that foot. Remember, the pattern goes from a 6 to a 30, £15 and 50 pence.
Okay, so we can fold that down. It's got this really nice pretty edge. I would press your seam upwards.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. If you've got an overlock right with the edge and then push them up.
We'll just press it nicely.
I might be tempted as well to do a top stitch. Hang on. No, I wouldn't. Ignore me. No,
I actually love top stitching, but I don't think I'd top stitch anything.
No, I was thinking completely the wrong thing then.
So you've got that shape there. So we're going to put our sleeve into our top. So that's the right sides together. And I always think, if you're not sure and you're a bit confused, if you've got a tailor's dummy or even just like a coat hanger to hang it on, you can work out how your sleeve is supposed to go.
Yeah.
Sometimes when it's all flat like this, it's confusing.
Yeah. Right sides together.
Right sides together. So it goes through the hole, basically.
And you want the bottom seam.
I know what I'm doing, really.
Yeah.
I do. I have done it before. Like that.
There you go.
Thank you. So match the bottom seam.
Mm-hmm.
Match your notches. There should be 2 on the underarm and 1 at the top to match.
Yeah.
Because that top one is never quite in the centre.
No.
Do you like to sew a sleeve on the inside or the
I
outside?
sew it with the sleeve on the top.
Okay.
That not where you do yours?
I don't know. I'm just trying to think.
My pins are normally on... Oh, hang on. Yeah, my pins are normally on the inside.
Oh, you see, I'm doing mine on the outside, aren't I?
I'm saying that now, but I'm kind of thinking about how... Because I pin it like you do. So unless I then transfer... It's been a while. Hang on. I definitely sew with the sleeve on the inside. So maybe I'd pin it like you've pinned it.
But then put it round the sewing machine like that?
No.
People
I want the gathered bit.
Well,
I want the gathered bit on top. That's what I want.
Okay. People often ask me, is there a which way round to do it? And I always think, well, it probably doesn't really matter.
No, it's up to you how you like to sew as well.
So you're going to pull up your gathering threads here to get it to fit in. There's more to fit in on the back of the sleeve than on the front with this.
Yeah. But you make sure that your centre point at the top is pinned.
Yes.
Because you don't want to push too many gathers over because it'll then make your sleeve lopsided.
Exactly. So you pull up your threads like that, and then because we don't want nice 80s puff sleeves.
Nothing wrong with nice puff 80s sleeves.
Well, if you want to, fine, leave it all gathered.
Yeah.
But I don't want 80s puff sleeves on this. So you kind of squash it up and then you ease it out again. And you'll find it seems like it shouldn't fit, but it will.
Yeah, of course it will.
And this is the bit really just sometimes to take a little bit of time on so that you can get it nice and even.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't want to be having too many goes at it.
No.
You want it in
Oh,
and done.
the amount of times I put sleeves in and I've just unpicked the whole thing and gone back and got started again.
So you can see there's a little bit more to fit in there. So it's why it is useful just to do your little bit of gathering threads. Not massively gathered, but just helps.
While you're pinning that, can I just recap the fabrics? Because we're going to have to go into the trousers in a second, aren't we?
I'm going to quickly.
So the pink one that the sample's made out of, up to a size 26, your 2.5 meters of this will go. $16.99. And as we were saying earlier, even if you're not making this project, cute little fabrics. 2.5 meters there. For $16.99, it's cotton poplin. Then we've got the blue one that Katharine's working with right now. The blue on white. Oh. I like this one. The pink one's pretty, but I do like this one. This one's nice and fresh. $16.99. Then we've got the animal print. Jenny Jackson. $16.99. Then we've got the non-sage, non-palm leaves. Beautiful. Up to size 26, 2.5 meters of that. Then we've got le chiffon, or les chiffons. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Very drapey, but very see-through. Make sure you wear a cami underneath. That's multi-floral, black chiffon, that one. You get a 2 meter bund in that because it's wider. I'll be 2 secs, then you can go there. Then we've got the black ditzy.
This one with the pink.
Yeah.
I'd make a lined floaty summer skirt with that. I think it's
would
really
you?
pretty. But I'd line it. So
No, you've got to line it. I tell you what I still like doing as well, is styling people like in the autumn with a great big thick jumper, but then a chiffon floaty skirt and then nice big chunky boots and tights underneath. Then the red one. Red ditzy, chiffon. Beautiful. Right, back to you then.
Okie dokie. So I'm all pinned, so I'm going to stitch round. I usually start stitching at the bottom, at the underneath, at the underarm.
Yeah.
With your 1 centimetre seam allowance.
Oh, so you are saying it the way I do it?
Well, I thought
then?
I'd do it your way.
Yeah. That is the way
I was trying
do
to
it.
think. Do you know what? I think sometimes I do it one way and sometimes I do it the other.
No, I'm totally the same. I think it depends how much gathers you've got in it as well, because I like to keep the gathers on the top. Then you don't get them going skew whiff and things like that.
You can also follow your gathering line, which should be on your seam allowance, shouldn't it? And if you get a little bit that shows on the other side of your gathering line, because that happens sometimes, you can always just unpick it.
Yeah. What I was saying the other day is sometimes if it's a big skirt or something like that, I do one line of gathering on one side of my seam allowance and one on the other side of my seam allowance. And I know when I'm sewing where my seam allowance has got to be, but it does mean you've got to take out the whole of one line of gathering.
Right. Although if you do nice big stitches, it should pull out quite easily.
Oh, yeah. Well, back in the day, we did it by hand.
True.
And always tacked in a sleeve as well. Never went straight to the machine.
Well,
with it.
and if I do teach people and they've not done it before, I get them to tack it in.
No, exactly. But then you get into a theatre and the deadline is when you need it there and then. You'll soon learn to sew it in without tacking it in. Right,
so hopefully that's got a nice sleeve in there. Yes.
Gorgeous.
A little bit of gathering to take out, as in the stitches to take out and press.
Brilliant. And then we're not got time. We need to move on to the trousers.
So you hem your frill.
Yeah.
That goes on the right side. Then you put a facing on like normal.
Yeah.
And that all goes to the inside. And then you literally sew up the front seam and hem it.
Oh, so you put the frill on before you do the...
Yeah, so at the moment, you see you've got an open front like that.
Yeah.
So if I put that bit on, it would be here.
Yeah.
Let's turn that round for the camera. Okay, so that would be... So that's open.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that goes all together. So it's easier because actually to do your neckline.
So you do your frill and your facing first, and then you sew up the centre
and then
front.
all that gets sewn up. So if you decide to leave the frill out, just do your facing and then sew it up.
Okay, brilliant. Right, that's the blouse. Let's move on now to the Barnham trousers. Sizes 6 to 30. £15.50 is your pattern price. Again, we've got the 3 denims and the 2 linens available for this, but we'll get straight on with the sewing, and I can always do the fabrics again afterwards. So we love this because there's no waistband, so it doesn't add bulk around your waistband. There's no pockets. It's got a side zip in it, so it doesn't add bulk at the back or anything, and the side zip can go into the side seam. And you can make them longer if you want to.
You can. So if you were going to make them longer, look, there's a notch. I've cut these out, and because it was the linen-y one, I've overlocked the edges and just marked where my notches are with pins.
Right,
so if I was going to lengthen it, I think I'd chop it there at that notch.
Yeah, not the actual fabric, the pattern.
No, the pattern.
Yeah.
and extend it as far as you want, because if you just add it on the end, it'll get narrower and narrower and narrower.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
You don't want that.
And you don't want
Okay, so we've got darts to the front and darts to the back.
Yes, which I have put in just in the same way as on the top.
Lovely.
And then we put an invisible zip in the side seam. So I've got one front piece and one back piece.
Okay, people are terrified of invisible
Well,
zips.
that's why I thought I'd show you.
Brilliant.
Okay. So, because I actually love doing invisible zips, it's there.
You can find it because it's invisible.
And when you know how to do them, you won't do a normal zip anymore, I don't think.
Okay.
Because they're so nice. So I've got my 2 pieces right side up. I'm going to undo my zip. And the thing to do is to say to yourself, this is how it's going to look when it's sewn in.
Uh-huh.
And then unroll it. So the top of your zip is going to the top of your fabric.
Right.
That little bit extra is where your facing is going to go. So that will get sewn up and your zip will be at the top.
Yeah.
The plastic of your zip should be on your 1.5, no, it's 1 centimetre, isn't it? Your seam allowance.
Right.
So it's going to be quite near the edge on this. And you can pin it in place. The thing is, when you do an invisible zip, you there's like a funny twist, and it's easy to think, oh, I'm going to get it the wrong way around.
Yeah.
But if you kind of go, this is what it's got to look like, you get it right. Yeah. So pin it down, and I would advise tacking it in.
Yeah.
Because then as you stitch it, you haven't got to keep going and stopping and starting.
Yeah.
Okay. Same's going to happen on the other side. This is a nice easy one to start off with, actually, if you've not done an invisible zip before, because there's nothing to match crossways.
Oh yeah, of course.
Because if you do them on a dress, sometimes you've got like a waist seam, haven't you?
Yeah.
The very first invisible zip I did was on a dress that had literally a band of colour like this, all the way around, and I didn't think about having to match it, so it didn't match properly. So I just always wore a cardigan.
Right. This is my wear a cardigan dress.
It was, yes. Because I was so proud that I'd actually managed to put an invisible zip in. Okay, now I did have, I'm going to quickly tack it in.
Right. Oh.
I know. To be absolutely truthful to you, I don't always tack them in anymore myself. But
right. But then you've been doing lots
but
of
I have
them.
I've done lots. But I always, when I teach it, I always suggest that people should. And tacking does not have to be big and fancy, does it?
No.
It just has got to hold it enough so that you can take your pins out and you don't need your pins anymore.
No.
So I don't think, I've got to sit and do really neat.
When we first started at Wimbledon School, in fact, when I first started working in theatre, we used to tack all of our seams. Everything would be tacked.
Yeah. That's what they taught us at school. It's like, it just like drains all the life out of it though, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Because they'd make you tack everything within an inch of its life.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, most of the time, if you've pinned it well, you don't need to tack it.
No. But sometimes you don't want the pins there. On something like this, you don't want the pins in the way. You want to get rid of them.
Absolutely.
And also, when you've tacked it in, you can do your zip up and make sure that it's going to work.
You can. You
do
can
that with your
make sure
zip
you've
with
got
your
it
pins
in the right way round.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Also, I mean, you can see this zip does not match massively well.
No.
It's a bit darker than I might choose.
Yeah.
But because it's invisible, hopefully,
Yeah.
you're not actually, the only bit you're going to see is the tiny bit at the top.
Yeah. But this is because we gave Katharine the navy blue one. We didn't think of matching it to the fabrics.
I'd probably do a grey one if I was doing this at home.
How would you?
You can't always get invisible zips in all the
No,
colours.
no, you can't, no. Well, also, it's getting more and more difficult to get zips in. Like, there was a time you could walk into John Lewis's, not underneath escalators, there was the biggest zip. You could have every zip in every size, in every colour.
Yeah. There's so many different sorts of zips as well,
Yes,
actually.
exactly,
It is a little
yeah.
bit of a minefield. Okay. That will do.
Lovely.
Right, so we're going to sew. Now, if you don't have an invisible zipper foot for your machine,
Yeah,
you can use a normal zipper foot.
brilliant.
Which is what we're going to do today, because you don't have one for this machine. But I would say, if you do lots of dressmaking, I would get one
Yeah.
if you get into your invisible zip. So we'll just change that over. Make sure my needle's not going to hit it. Right. So when you sew this, the plan is to sew down. You need to unroll this plastic part, basically.
Oh, hang on, we're just coming in. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's unrolled, and you sew down as close to your plastic as you can without actually hitting the plastic. If you hit the plastic, your zip will not do up.
Yeah.
But you're aiming to get really close to it so that you don't see it. So you're going to go down as far as you can. You will not get past the bit at the bottom, the
Yeah.
zipper, but you go as far as you possibly
Yeah.
can.
If you buy a foot for it, what it is the teeth of the zip actually fit into a groove on the foot, so that's how you sew absolutely right next. It pushes the teeth to one side, and you stitch down that inside bit there.
Yes. If you're doing it like this, and you're a bit nervous, because it is one of those things when you're doing it with a normal zipper foot, your fingers get really close to the needle and stuff, don't they?
Yeah.
But the good thing about an invisible zip is if you don't get down very close the first time, you haven't got to unpick it all. You can just sew
Do
it again.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think I've ever done an invisible zip standing up before.
Oh no.
So you can see I can't get all the way down, it's going to bump against that.
Yeah.
We'll just do a little bit of a couple of stitches reversed, and then we can cut it off. Okay. So you can see that that's gone in right, and it looks like it. I haven't hit. I don't think I've hit it, but it's always a good idea just to keep testing.
Yeah.
Before you get too far. Okay, then we're going to go down the other side in the same way. Right, I need to swap my zipper foot over, don't I? Yeah. This is quite a good zipper foot for it.
Comes with it, the 578.
Yeah. Some of them you can't get dead close, but you can
No.
with this one, which is nice. So again, remember to really like unroll that zip so that you can get as close as possible. Somehow this side is always harder than the other side. I don't know why.
It's psychological.
Maybe.
I wonder if you're left-handed, if it feels
Maybe.
this side's easier than the other side.
Could be, couldn't it? Okay.
Okay.
So, let's see. Yes, I've not got as much. Has my bobbin run out?
Again?
Yes, it's gone part of the way.
Oh. Well, just when it's tacked. Because if it was
Someone's
pinned,
been so naughty.
so you'd done 3. There's another. I can see another colour on there as well.
Oh, that's not a very nice
Have
bobbin.
you got another
at
bobbin? Is there
all.
another bobbin?
That's
Kat?
really scruffy.
Oh, here we go. What? Oh, empty one.
Well,
Oh,
let's
no.
try with this then and see how it goes.
Yeah.
It's not a very tidy bobbin. It may not sew very neatly, we shall see. Just get those ends out the way. See, it looks like there's loads on it, doesn't
Yeah,
there?
exactly. This will be interesting now.
You see, at home you'll be so much more organised and you'll have a lovely, proper, neat bobbin.
Yes, exactly.
That's going to do everything.
But I do that
And
with
that somebody hasn't left. Do you do that? Do you put colours on top of each other? I don't. It really, really annoys me.
I don't sew as often as you do, though, so it's just... but I do have a habit of like, oh, I'm just going to do this little project, and then I fill a whole bobbin. I think, what have you done that for? You filled a whole bobbin, and you only need to do 4 seams.
But if you well, things like white and black and navy and grey, you can just have them full and ready, can't you?
Yeah.
And you can always wind them back off your bobbin onto other things.
Oh.
That's not sounding good, is it?
No.
I don't like the sound of that at all.
Oh, hang on. You keep going. Is it working or not?
It has, amazingly.
Oh, okay.
Considering it sounds really creaky.
Yeah, that's fine. I just took one out of the machine on the front, but...
Okay, let's see if that's worked now then. So, there you go. When you do it up, give it a nice press. Now, obviously, we've got this bit at the bottom to sort out. So, what happens with that is you're going to... That goes out the way. You're going to match the rest of your leg.
Watch it, there's a pin still in the other side. Oh.
Pin it up from the bottom.
Oh.
So you're going to sew up this seam from the bottom up to meet the zip, which is probably the trickiest part, really, because you don't want to get a sort of bubble if you can help it. So this is why it's important that you've had your zip on the seam allowance, because you're going to start this end at your seam allowance. You're going to lift this end of your zip right out the way so that your stitching will hopefully match up.
Do you start at that end and
I
work
do,
up? Okay,
yeah.
no, that's a good idea.
Would you do it the other way?
I don't know. I can just try and think now.
No,
I
I'm
don't do
stalked on there.
invisible zips. I'm trying
know?
to cover the front.
I've pinned this the wrong way as well.
Oh. Maybe you're having a back to front day today. Yeah, it's opposites day today. On the radio this morning when I came in, Olwyn Evans, whatever he's called, who's on early in the morning, he said, he was talking to somebody and they said, it's National Wear a Flowered Shirt to Work Day. So I thought, oh, that'd be brilliant because I always wear flowered shirts. Anyway, I looked it up, I can't find anything.
They make up all sorts of things.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so with that 1 centimetre seam allowance, I'm going to start at the bottom here. my pedals moved, and then come up. It's going to squeak again, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, should have given you this.
I really don't like the sound of that. Let's try the nice one, shall we?
Let's try this bobbin here.
Just to finish this off. Do you know what? If you have issues with your machine, it's nearly always your bobbin or your thread or your needle.
Yeah, exactly.
It's only those three things.
Don't play with the tension. I've taken the bobbin out of that one on the front of the desk.
Oh, see, that sounds better,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
already. You see, sewing machines have feelings too. Blimey, I like so. It's like somebody walked past.
I've got a jumpsuit in this fabric.
Have you?
Yeah. It's like a kind of summery one. Yeah, I wear it lots actually. Very comfy.
Jumpsuit or dungarees?
No, it's a jumpsuit, yeah. So this bit, where you're getting to the bit where your tail end of your zip is, can get a bit crunchy because you're trying to get as close as you get as you want, but it's doable. So just take it steady and you should be all right. Okay.
Moment of truth. Ta-da!
Okay. And we're all nice and neat. Probably have got slightly closer, but
Yeah.
I say, it's kind of quite nerve-wracking.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so you give that a nice press and you've got your zip beautifully in. And I do like a side zip in trousers.
Right, no, I think
they're really flattering.
Classy,
and
flattering. So just very quickly, we won't do sew it because we've only got a couple of minutes left. So would you make up both legs and put one inside the other?
That's how the instructions are.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done it in the order that she says, and she puts she does the dots and then the zip. There's a little fly guard as well that goes. Have I brought it in?
We'll soon see.
It's like a little rectangle of fabric.
There.
Okay, so this gets stitched to one side.
Right.
So that when you undo your trousers, you've got a little bit of fabric there.
Oh, nice.
So, and it's not against your skin.
Yeah, exactly.
So just a nice neat bit there. That gets stitched down and just across a little bit at the bottom. Yeah. So she puts her zip in like that and then continues to construct the inner leg and putting them one inside the other.
So you make two legs separately, you put them in and sew round the crotch seam.
You do.
And then how's the waist?
And then there is a facing.
Oh, okay.
Just a facing on the waistband.
And it just tucks inside. And then is it top stitched down?
Does she say to top stitch it?
How does it stay without coming? I can look at these.
We hand sew the ends of the facing to the zipper tape.
Oh, yes.
She stitches in the ditch.
Yeah, there's no.
You could top stitch it.
You could top stitch it, but it's quite nice because it's very, very flush. Then it's got no top stitching at all.
Yes.
Brilliant. When are you next?
10th of April.
Oh.
Easter Monday.
I'm not on that day.
No.
Not me that day.
Okay.
Anyway, thank you ever so much. Lovely to see you. Right, me recap everything from this hour now. So we've got the Sussex Seamstress Barnham trousers. £15.50, sizes 6 to 30. You eating another chocolate roll? You have another one? All right then. £15.50, that one. Sizes 6 to 30. The fabric you just saw it being made in is this one here, this duck egg blue linen. Beautiful, £22.99. Now you need 2 meters of that because, you need 2 meters of that. Yeah, you just need 2 meters of that, that's all. Then I've got it in the brick red. Well, would you call it brick red? You're going to call it scarlet, are you? They've called it scarlet. I just call it red. Oh, Moroccan red, okay. Beautiful. Then I've got the 3 denims. I've got the dark denim. It's a beautiful weight, really good quality, this denim. $18.99. Beautiful. That's for you 2 meters of that. Then I've got 2 meters of the medium coloured denim. Gorgeous. And then the pale denim is there. That just takes me back to my late 70s, early 80s, that colour. $18.99. Right, don't go anywhere. After the break, we've got Julie from Juey Jumbo. In fact, you've seen a couple of pieces sneaking onto the set there. Thank you, Katharine. We'll see you soon.
Pleasure.
And I'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. This Saturday, guess who's in? Only Lisa Lamb with 2 brand new bags and Victoria Carrington with a quilt and a cushion. I can't wait.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Margaret, yes, the trousers are very, very good for a beginner. The only difficulty bit was the bit that we just showed you, that Katharine just showed you, the zip. The trousers are really, really easy. Right, Juey Jumbo. Julie from Juey Jumbo's here. How are you?
I'm well. Yeah.
Good. You're wild?
Wild as well. Wild and well, yeah.
Your hair looks nice.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I had it done yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
What was different to last time then?
Did I have the blonde bit in the front?
Yeah, that's longer. What it was, yeah.
Yeah, but I've gone back. Nice. Well, trying to be natural. Trying to look
much younger.
Oh, thank you.
What are you hanging around for? What do you want, Kat? Kat's lingering to get something. Oh, it's fine.
What would you like,
right,
Kat?
okay, now, if you've never met Juey from Juey Jumbo before, it's basically what it says on the till. It's big knitting needles, it's big crochet, it's big Tunisian. Look at this. You could create something like this. You can create also. Oh, actually, I've done that, but these are behind here. But you've got bolsters that you can make in different colourways. And what's the idea behind Juey Jumbo then? What exactly is it for? Tell us what's for sale. Tell me what it is, exactly it is.
What Juey Jumbo started off as were tools that my dad made. We lost my dad, and then I've continued. He's trained me, and I continue to make them. So all the tools I make myself.
Right. So you've got a whittling stick in your back room.
I have.
Or something.
I whittle away all the time. Yeah. And then it got that people wanted to know what to do with them. So they wanted to have patterns and things like that. And I've got a knitwear background. I worked for, we say it on here, don't we? I worked for Rowan Yarns. And so I've got quite a, a good history of it. And I learnt it from being in the warehouse all the way up sort of thing. So I've put everything together. So we've created now a kit especially for you lot.
So now it's a cottage industry. It's you. You make everything yourself. It's your business. It's
have a workshop. Yes.
Do you do classes?
I used to do classes, but I just don't get the time.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to eventually get more time, get more organised and training. My husband's doing it a lot more now.
I was going to say, because it's a family business, his husband's involved as well, everything, isn't he?
My niece helps as well. Yeah. So we're trying to get that so I can get out and about more again.
And son-in-law normally models for the patterns, but I haven't got his patterns today.
No, James. He's on the, he's a big scarf, isn't he?
Yeah, on the website.
He's on the website, yes.
Right, so let me tell you everything we got for sale to start with, because I need to tell you things were flying out from 7:30 this morning. This one here was going from 7:30 this morning. I can't hear you, Ben. Yeah, of course we can. So now this looks odd, right? We're doing this, right? It's a stick with a hole in it. Where's she off to now?
I'm going to get some yarn to show
Got
you what
to
to do
get yarn.
with the stick with the
Got to
hole.
get yarn. Now, you're from near where I went to college,
I
aren't you?
don't sound like that, do I?
Yes. Oh, up she goes.
Right.
You're from my part, because I went to Bretton Hall, didn't I?
Yeah.
And you're near there, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm very near there,
Very
yeah.
near there.
Come past there this morning.
Yeah. Now, did you go to Woolly Edge service station?
I didn't today, but I do normally.
But it's a bit too close to stop there,
Yes,
isn't it, on the way?
yes,
You'd
it
only
is,
just
yeah.
to set off. Right, this is £12.99. What is this?
Right, this hole here, what happens is we thread our yarn through here, and I've got various, I'm going to demonstrate it for you. I've got various different plies of yarn and different thicknesses, and we put them through here.
Yeah.
We continue till we fill this hole, so there's no daylight coming through this hole.
Right, so basically you're creating your own thickness of yarn for you to knit with.
Yes.
So you know that it's thick enough when that hole is full.
Yes, and that's how that's created.
So this is here.
Loads of different 4 plies and 3 plies put together.
So you create your own yarn. You don't just have to, because you can use t-shirt.
You can,
and everything. But this is what say 4 ply.
There's 4 ply and 3 ply in there.
4 ply and 3 ply. You mix the so you could, if you didn't like these colours, you could mix whatever colours you like to go through there, and then you knit with that as one unit.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's the whole idea.
Get you to use up your stash.
Yeah.
So I bought
we're going to do a demo. We're going to do a demo of
stash.
it in a minute, but we'll show you. Oh.
Here's my little bit of stash. See.
Brilliant. Right, so that's that, £12.99. That started selling at 7:30 this morning. When Ben put pre-order on this morning, he was like, well, let's just have a quick look. And he was like, oh, the stick with the hole in it. Has it got a posh name? Gauge winder. The gauge winder, exclusive. Oh, it's exclusive to us.
Yeah.
Right? That, he said, that's selling. What? He didn't even know what it was. He was like, that's selling. Oh, it's going really quickly. That is selling, right? £12.99. Brand new, Juey Jumbo, yarn gauge winder, exclusive. Yeah, we're going to show you a demo on everything in a minute, but I need to go through everything that we've got for sale. Right, so I'm going to start over this side here, and I'm going to start with big knitting needles. And when I say big, I mean big. Look, oh. Now, you've made... Where's she off to now?
Something else I've forgotten.
You've made these, haven't you?
Yes.
With your own... No, it's not Whitley machine, is it?
I have made them, yeah. I've wood turned them, yeah.
Wood
on a
turned
lathe.
them.
On a lathe.
That's the word I'm looking for. Lathe.
Yeah.
So they're your big knitting needles. Aren't they lovely? £22. What are they made of?
We try to use reclaimed wood, so it can be a variety of things.
Oh,
so whenever I can, I use reclaimed
Yeah.
wood. But I would say they're generally more like sometimes the birch, sometimes the pine. They can vary, really.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, that's nice.
They're really individual.
Again,
yeah.
that it's reclaimed as well,
Yeah.
which is a fantastic thing, isn't it? So they're your big knitting needles for £22. Now, Sandy Chocolate Chip Cookies messaged him. Hello, Juey, John and Jimmy.
Here's Jimmy. Sandy Chocolate Chip made Jimmy for me.
Oh, I love your needles and patterns. Fab to use up all those spare bits of wool. Love those bolsters too. They are fabulous. Love Sandy Chocolate Chip Cookie. She made that bear for you?
Yeah, that's his dad's coat. He used to wear this coat when he were making the needles.
Your dad?
Yeah, my dad.
Memory
'cause
bears,
we lost
isn't it?
him, yeah. And so she said she'd make a bear for me.
Oh, that's
So he comes
nice.
everywhere with me, does Jimmy now.
Oh, didn't know Jimmy was. Right, smaller knitting needles. They're not small, shorter.
Shorter, that's it, yeah.
Short and fat, these are, like me. £12. You're not fat, Ben. You haven't got an ounce of fat on you. Juey Jumbo knitting needles, short length, these £12. We're going to show you demos on everything during the show. I just want you to see everything that's available today. So that's your knitting needle short. Now I've got a crochet needle, normal crochet needle. Well, I say normal. crochet hook. Crochet hook. £12.99. You see, they feel, and also what's lovely about them being wood is they're not going to be cold, are they? They're going to be warm with your hand and everything.
And we we smooth them all off, and then we treat them with a serum, which my dad invented. This serum, he used to call it secret serum.
Secret serum, available in West Yorkshire. Don't get her drunk down the local pub, down the Woolpack.
No,
she won't give you the secrets. Right, so that's £12.99. Then I've got Tunisian. So now, what's the difference between a Tunisian and a normal crochet hook?
Right,
then?
so Tunisian, as you can see, this is your shorter Tunisian. You keep your stitches on the hook, whereas normally with a crochet, you go back to one, don't you, all the time?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's this
so
one.
that's how these are created with Tunisian.
We're going to show you that. We're going to show you that. You'll need what you'll need there. £14.99. That's the shorter Tunisian. You get, yeah, there it is. You only get one. What's that hole for there?
Well, that's the same box as the other ones. Just you to find that.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know. That's because it's the same as the knitting needle
Oh,
one.
okay.
So.
Shut up, John. You just get the one for $14.99. I can't wait to open this box. This is a Tunisian long. I nearly swore then. Look at that. Tunisian long.
Something so long as that blanket in one go. Yeah.
So is this Tunisian?
No, that's knitted, but you can do Tunisian in that.
Right, okay. Here you go.
Got a Tunisian one with me.
Oh, she's off the chair.
I'm off again.
$17.99. That's a Tunisian long.
That's a Tunisian.
Okay, I'll show you what a Tunisian is. Here you go. There you go. That's a Tunisian. We're going to show you all of this in the hour. That's why I'm rushing through. That's Tunisian. Just you be careful. You're not insured on that chair.
Oh no, and it disappears as well, doesn't it?
That's that one there. Right, that's Tunisian, long and short. Now, I've got kit to make bolsters, right? You can make 2 of these from your kit.
Yes.
So is this knitted, crochet or Tunisian?
Tunisian.
This is Tunisian. Would I need the short or the long?
Well, I can. You would probably be better with the long, but you can do it with the short.
Okay.
You can
So
fit
if
them
you're
on.
starting off, get the long
ones.
ones.
It's a bit of a squidge. Yeah,
Right. So
squash.
what you get in your kit is you get t-shirt. What's this called?
T-shirt yarn.
You
It's
get
recycled as
grey
well.
and you get pink. Now, because t-shirt yarn of the nature of it, there will be a grey one, there will be a pink one, but we can't guarantee that they'll be exactly the same grey and pink as that because each batch is a slightly different colour.
Yeah.
You do get an instructions manual in it. Where's the instructions manual?
I forgot it.
It's in West Yorkshire.
Sorry, teacher.
It's on our website. You can see it on the website. So in this kit, you get the 2 t-shirt yarns, the pattern, and a Juey label. Is that right?
And a hook.
And a hook. Oh, you get the hook with it. It's called a humbug.
Oh yeah, that's the name of this, the design, humbug.
Humbug. Right, so this is the pink and grey. So you get the hook. So you get a Tunisian long or short?
You get a short with
Right,
that.
okay. So you get a short Tunisian.
That's it.
Right, you get this big one of pink, this big one of grey, and you get the pattern. No son-in-law holding the bolster.
No.
You should have done him naked holding it like that. That would have caused a...
I don't think he'd have done that.
He would. He's a Yorkshire lad.
Oh, well, he might. I'll get him to when I get home. Then.
Yeah, okay then. Anyway, £46. You get that. So you can make 2 out of this, can't you?
You can, yeah.
Right,
yeah.
we'll be showing you how to do that later.
Loads of yarn.
Yeah. Then we've also got the olive and blue version. Now, these are only half bolts. You'll get that size there. But again, the olive could change slightly or the pale blue could change slightly.
You'll always get a light and dark for the contrast.
Get a light and dark. Then you also, but you'll definitely get a blue and a green. You won't get a purple and a yellow.
No, you'll definitely get a blue and a green.
So £46, you get that, you get that, you get that, and you get the pattern. Beautiful. Now we've also, oh, that makes this one. That makes this one, sorry. There you go. And you can make 2 of those. Beautiful. Now, we've also got yarns here. What's this one called?
These are your brights and those are your
Brights.
neutrals.
These are just straight yarns. Oh, hang on. If you just want to buy some yarn, you get, now, do they get these colours or are they random?
No, they get those colours.
Okay, so you get a magenta, a purple, a lilac and a navy blue in that box. Sorry, Kat, $18.99. Oh, the real names are there, look. Magenta, teal, purple. No, there's no teal in there.
Oh, dear.
Hang on, there's no teal. Is it us that's wrong or you? We've got navy, not teal. Vegan, super chunky. These are the colours you definitely get in the box.
Oh, it's me. I put the wrong ones in. Oh, what am I like?
What?
Oh,
there
what
it is,
am I like?
there it is. So you get, now hang on. No, it's not that. Oh yeah, magenta, teal, purple and lilac. The picture is what you get.
It's me. I
What
do
is wrong with you
apologise.
today?
What is the matter? I don't know.
I don't know. Never mind, I'll shut that box up. You get all 4 of those for $18.99. Right, what colour do you get in this one then?
I think you certainly get that.
Let's check the next one then, please. Come on, Matt. Bruce is on it like a, what's it today? Carb on it. So, grey, oat, mocha and white.
Oh,
grey,
that's right.
Oat, that's right, that one. That one's right. $18.99. So they come in this box?
Yes.
That's nice. The husband makes the boxes.
He doesn't.
You told me last time he did the
puts
boxes.
them together.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just put them together.
Yeah, I didn't mean make them.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Honestly. So that's
He likes
just...
to take credit for everything you see, does husband.
Well, so he should.
Don't know, yeah.
Yeah. Aww. $18.99. He gives up most of the house to this.
He
He's
does,
got one
he
little
does.
room of his own. The rest's all Juey
know it well.
Jumbo. Juey Jumbo. Right, so that's everything. That's everything. There are. What was? No, hang on. You told me there was something else on the website. Oh no, that was the son-in-law's.
James, when you wanted to know about James.
Son-in-law, yeah, James. Right. Okay, so that's everything that I've got for sale today. So, what do you want to demo first? What are you going to show us first?
Shall we demo the winding stick first?
Yes, please. The winding stick gauge.
Right.
It's very, very popular.
Right, so as you can see, this is a little bit of moustache.
Yeah.
I couldn't bring it all.
So
I haven't got a truck.
Any kind of yarn you can use, yeah?
So we've got, I think that's a DK.
Yeah.
We've got another DK in cotton. Look, we've got a fancy fluffy one here.
I got a message from Kerry. She says, I ordered these needles, the long ones. They're brilliant, not heavy at all. I'm going to order the gauge winder today. Thank you, Juey Jumbo.
Thank you.
Better be quick.
So
They're
much.
flying out. They're flying out.
Flying out, yeah.
Right.
So what I do is, you can either put them through together, but I'll show you. So you just basically, now.
You've forgotten something else now. Oh no.
No, I had to
your
invent
toothbrush?
this, yeah, a pokey tool. Ian said to me, you need to invent a pokey tool.
Oh, have you done that yet?
It's in production.
Oh, good.
Just going in. Right, so
Just a stick, isn't it?
Pop them,
Go down the park and get a stick.
I know. Dear, you're going to lose your job if you carry on like this. I don't know.
I lost it a long time ago. Okay, so you just shove them all through.
So you just shove them all through.
Oh no, your pokey tool needs to have a little V. Oh,
Little V on it, doesn't
Yeah,
it? Yeah. So you carry on putting them through, but you can still see daylight. So you can see it's going to take
quite a few.
A thick one. So I'm going to put a thicker one through. But you can just carry on if you just got thin ones.
Yeah. We can make rainbow versions and all sorts of things.
Oh yeah,
you?
and colours you think won't go.
Yeah.
The strangest
Every
colours
colour
go. They
goes.
do, don't they?
If Mother Nature can put them together, then so can we.
That's just what I think. Yeah. It must be a Breton College thing, that.
Must be.
Right, put some more in. So we're going to keep going like this until we've got the hole filled.
Yeah.
And basically, we can still see it can take some more, but let's try and find I don't think I've got a really thick one. But this is the gist of it, so you'll sort of get the gist of it. As soon as you see no daylight can be seen through.
Yeah.
You've
So you
got
literally
enough.
fill the hole.
Yeah. So you literally fill the hole.
Right.
It usually takes, the t-shirt yarn, as you know, can be thinner and thicker, can't it?
Yeah.
So it usually it's okay with one of those, but sometimes if it's thinner, you can put two through.
Okay.
So then what you do is, right, so you've got them all like this.
Yeah.
So now, we're going to try and wind it into one of those cakes so it's got a centre pull.
Yeah.
Right, so we're just going to wind round just to secure it.
Yeah.
Oh, what's happened to
Oh, what's that white one?
That one's fallen out, hasn't it?
Never mind.
And then you just hold it firmly like this, but keep this tail hanging down.
Yeah.
Because this is going to be your pulling
Right.
weight. And then you're going to start and go up diagonally like that.
Yeah.
It's so simple. Don't worry if it rolls back down.
Yeah.
You keep going diagonally.
Yeah.
Keep turning.
You turn the stick as well.
Turning the stick.
Yeah.
If you start off, just do it slowly.
Yeah.
You don't even have to make sure they're in line or anything like that. And you just get used to winding. You just keep turning. I usually do a 2 to start with and turn again.
Yeah. 2, turn the stick.
This is a really, really old method of winding yarn.
Yeah.
And just keep turning your stick. It's a bit like sometimes when they do those bunches of flowers. You know when they do a hand-tied bunch of flowers?
Yeah.
That's how they do it.
Is it?
Yeah, they keep turning them round, yeah.
You're a florist as well then?
No, but I have a very good friend that's one and she showed me how to do it, yeah. So you continue.
Yeah.
And you can just carry on until you've got it all.
Until you made a big ball.
So you've got a big ball. I'll do it a bit quicker and
Yeah,
then
if you
we can
wouldn't
see
mind.
what
We
it's
have to
like.
go home at 1 o'clock.
Need your lunch, don't you?
I tell you what.
Right, so we'll pretend now it gets wider and wider and wider. It doesn't take up the stick, you see.
Yeah.
So now what we'll do is, what I usually do is cut that off and tuck that down.
Right.
Now pull your stick
Out.
Right,
but you've got that bit hanging down.
And there you have got your little miniature.
Oh, and then you start knitting from this end?
Start knitting from this end.
How brilliant.
Isn't it great?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's $12.99. Brand new Juey Jumbo yarn gauge winder, exclusive to us.
It is.
I haven't got one to weft. There it is. There it is. She's got mine. Yeah, thank you. So that's your yarn gauge. Make sure you check out on that. Very, very, very popular, that. Half the stock of that's gone already. Half the stock's gone already. So now, what are you going to demo next?
Right, so people have been asking me, will I demo a different stitch in Tunisian?
Different stitch in Tunisian.
So last time, I don't know if did we do Tunisian last time? No, not with me, Matt and Rebecca. We did Tunisian simple stitch.
Tunisian simple. You've done that already?
Yes, but I can demo it again if you want.
Yes, please.
And then also we're going to do Tunisian full stitch as well.
Lovely. Do you need the long one or the short one?
I'll do it with this one. Yeah,
okay.
Do it with the short
and do you need some yarn?
Yes, if I can borrow the blue and the green.
Oh, that's why it's half empty.
Yes. So I've been demoing with it.
So now, is this what you're going to do to make this?
So this is what we do to make that.
Right.
Yeah.
And this is a simple Tunisian stitch you're doing first?
Well, that is called full stitch.
Called what?
Full stitch is this one.
Full?
Full. F-U-L-L.
Oh, full. 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 Right. But this, so we're just doing simple stitch to start with, are we?
Yeah. Well, I'll demonstrate simple stitch and then we'll go on to full stitch.
And then we'll go on to?
Full stitch.
No, I thought there was another one. Did you say there was another one as well? Anyway, we'll do simple, then we'll do full. So
simple
we're using the short. We're using the short Tunisian stick hook, and now obviously this is you can only get that t-shirting if you've bought that kit for the bolster.
Yes.
Right.
Right. So start off just with a slip stitch. Obviously, I'm holding the two yarns together to get this mottled effect, and I get makes a really substantial weight. So I start off with a slip stitch, pop it on your hook.
Yeah.
And we're just going to do normal crochet chains.
Right.
So I'll do 6. So we've got 1. You might crochet differently with it because usually they go in and out, pull it sort of that way, don't they? But I tend to take that over the top. Yeah. So 2, 3, 4.
So these are just chain stitches, aren't they?
Yeah. 5, 6.
Okay.
Okay. So now what we're going to do now is we're going to pick up these stitches, and this is the difference. So we're going to use it. I don't know if you can see these.
Yeah, we can see that.
Like, what we do is we flip it.
Yeah.
And it's these stitches here that we're going into. No, it isn't. We don't flip it. We're going into...
Right, remove that bit. We don't flip it.
Sorry, we don't flip it. You do it different for different stitches, you see.
Yeah,
so
okay.
you go into... We've got one on us, I want to call it a stick now.
Hook.
It's not a stick. A hook.
Yeah.
So we count that as number 1, and then we're going to pick these up. So we've got 6. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then they'll be there, the 7. So you know... I'm just telling you how to count them, that you don't count that one.
Right.
So don't count that one. So that's there.
Yeah.
So that's 1, because I went wrong with that all the time, so I keep trying to point it out. And you come through as a chain and you leave it on the hook.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, this is where it's becoming Tunisian now, because you're not taking it off the end.
You go into that next dash.
Yeah.
They're like dashes. And you leave it on the hook.
Yeah.
You see there's this next dash.
Is that what you call them, dash?
Well, they're like dashes or bumps, aren't they? I call them dashes, I don't know why.
No.
Bumps.
Bumps.
And then this is your next one. It looks a bit fiddly at first, but once you get going, honestly, trust me, it's so easy. That's so now you think you've got to the end, and this I want to point out as well is I got this wrong a lot.
Right.
You haven't got to the end, but what it does, it sort of tucks itself behind.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is roll it forward, and we're going to sort of get into there.
Yeah.
Into the very end, and it'll give you a nice, this is it there, a nice neat finish. You've got to make sure you get that, or you'll lose count with your stitches. Yeah. So if it looks awkward, it is hiding behind, so I sort of tend to roll it forward.
Yeah.
And you do that last one.
So how many stitches have I now got on my
So we've now
hook?
got your 6. So
Right,
1,
okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right.
So always, good tip and all is, when you're learning, always count them stitches, no matter what you're doing. Every row, count them, because
Right.
you can really easily lose one. So that is called, you've picked your stitches up to start your foundation row.
Right.
So now what we're going to do is, we're going to just take them all off again now.
Oh, okay.
So first stitch, chain through 1, and it's only ever on your first one you chain through 1.
Yeah.
And then we're chaining through 2. So we've got 2.
Okay.
So 1, 2. Sometimes you can get through easily, other times just pass them over. There we are. And for the bolster you've got 20 on.
Right.
And that's your last one.
Oh, I see why you need the big stick with the bolster.
Yeah. But you can get them
No,
on.
you can get it on the short, yeah.
They're just squashed up a little bit.
Yeah.
Right, so that's what you've done so far.
Right.
Right. Another tip, keep this quite taut at the end or it will get quite floppy.
Yeah.
But these again are like techniques you pick up as you're going along.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do now is we're going into these bars
Right.
here.
So they're
that's
now
your first
bars
one.
rather than bumps.
Yes, the bars
Yeah.
now, yeah. So this is the first one, which is already on. So you always leave the first one, like I think you do that with normal crochet.
Yeah.
And we're going into there, picking that up and putting that on. Going back into there. And I think that's why this is called simple stitch, because they like literally, it is so simple as this.
Yeah.
Going into that one. And the beauty of it being so big is you can see exactly where you're going. Yeah.
And also the t-shirt yarn isn't like yarn, it's not going to split, is it? You know what I mean? Like sometimes you can think you've gone through with the normal yarn, but you've actually split the yarn, haven't you?
Yes, you have, haven't you? Yeah, well, you won't with this. No. So you can see we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one, you could see that a lot easier.
Yes,
it always seems to be on this beginner row, you know.
It's tucked under.
It's
on
tucked
the
under.
Yeah.
Again, we're going back to that first row I showed you.
Yeah.
And we're taking them off. So through 1. Everything follows by this row.
Then 2.
Then 2.
I've got it now.
You've got it now.
Yeah.
Two again.
Well, imagine it gets quite therapeutic after a while.
Yeah,
Once
I
you
enjoy
get going,
it. I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
And you're back to 1 again.
Yeah.
So again, I'll do it again.
And we've got bars this time
I've
again.
got bars again.
Yeah.
Can you see them there?
Hang on there, we'll just look at that from upstairs. There you go.
So we're missing that one and we're going into that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's only the first row that's going to cause a bit of confusion. That's all. It'll be all in the instructions, won't it?
It is, yeah. So you're going through. And this is always, this is the first, it's like when you learn knitting, this was the first stitch I learned.
Yeah.
And then you go on to learn different stitches. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there. Sometimes it tucks in, sometimes it doesn't. Roll it forward.
Funny, it didn't tuck in last time,
No,
did it?
no, it does sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. Might be the elasticity in the yarn.
Yeah.
And there you've got your 6.
Lovely.
And then we're back. We're going to take them off again.
And why is it Tunisian? What's that? What I don't understand. What it's just the fact that you're keeping your stitches.
I think that's what it's called. Yeah. I mean, Americans call it Afghan knitting sometimes.
Okay.
But some of them call it Tunisian, and I learned in America. So you know, it's just always. If you look it up on Google, it's always Tunisian.
Okay.
So that obviously must originate there, mustn't it?
Yeah, that's simple stitch.
This is simple stitch, yeah.
Right, okay.
So I'm going to set it up now for showing you full stitch.
Okay. Do I start off the same? Do I set off the same?
Start off exactly the same. Always start your chain that way with your chain.
Yeah.
Right. Just get enough yarn out. Right. So the difference with this one now is, before we picked up these bars, but we're not going to do that now. We're going to go in between here.
Okay, so this is 4 stitch.
So this is full stitch, right?
Yeah.
So there is 4 rows to this. So the first time you go in, you're starting off, you're going into each one of these in between. So
Right.
we're going in 1, leave it on the hook.
So you're not picking up the bars, you're going right through the
right
whole
through the middle.
fabric.
Yeah. And you've got 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. And you can see I've only got 5 now. Now, if you don't count them, you'll think, oh, I'm at the end now.
Yeah.
But you're not, because again,
Yeah, because it looks like you finished there.
yeah, you aren't. Because I've learned this by my own mistakes. So what you do is, it's rolled down there. But what you do for the end of this row is you go in there, but I just sort of think of it as getting those 2 onto my needle.
Hook.
Hook. And there we've got your 6.
And how does it look different than this
watch
full
now.
stitch?
You'll need to do 4 rows. So
okay, then off you go.
we're going to do the forward and backwards pass. So this is the backwards pass now, so it's exactly the same through 1, then 2s all the way down.
Oh, so yeah, okay, so you just, I got it. So you're going to end up again with 1 on the end.
Yeah.
So now in crochet, you turn your work round. You're not doing that on this,
No,
are
it's
you?
more like a shuttle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Weaving sort of.
Yeah.
And we've got back now. So now we're on the second row of going forward. What we do now is we miss that first hole because it's going to give us this zigzag stitch. So we miss the first one and we go into the second one where before we went into the first one. So we get that on. Going in again. I did it wrong then. I did I chained, didn't I?
Oh, what did you do?
I chained it because you go off onto a world of your own, and then
Because I stopped talking, keeping you alert.
Through. It's my terrible journey I had this morning.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh well, I got diverted quite a few times.
On what motorway?
Is it M45?
Oh, I don't know. Is that the way to Yorkshire?
Or M42? M42.
I was
Thank
gonna
you,
say.
Kat.
I was going to say I've gone on the M42 because I used to go to Durham a lot, so I have to go past.
Right, it just took me. They said there'd been an accident, so it just like sort of diverted me.
Oh.
So we've got the 5 on now, and again, what we're doing with this one is we're missing the next one, and we're going into. Sorry, we're missing the end one, and we're going into this one.
Yeah.
Because you've missed one at the other side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
And it starts to, do you see, it starts to, I'll put it like that, slant like that.
Oh, yeah.
So really, try and think in your head, the first row you're going to every one across, miss one at the end.
Yeah.
The second row you go into the second one and go right to the end.
Right.
So you're missing one on one row and you're going into the end on the other.
Mm-hmm.
It's all wrote down.
Yeah.
And then you take it off again, and that's your 4, I call that a block.
Mm-hmm.
So then 4 rows as your first block, and on the pattern it tells you all about that.
Yeah.
So you can see.
Lovely.
So we're back now to the first row again.
Yeah.
And we're going into that first one. So there's 1. Just remember to hook both your yarns through.
Uh-huh.
But if you want to wind them with your stick, you can wind them all together first.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
But they're more well behaved, aren't they? Because
Yes,
you're
they
using
are,
2 and they're quite well behaved, these t-shirt yarns.
In there. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't make it really clear that first time.
No.
We're missing that one.
Yeah.
And we're going to roll that one forward and go into that end one.
Okay, lovely.
And then we've got a 6
Lovely.
You see how it's taking that in them dashes now?
Yeah.
Really
So then,
nice.
how do I cast off then?
So to cast off, you'd think, well, just cast off normally, but you're going to have a hole there.
Oh.
So what you need to do is, you've always got to finish with that backwards pass.
Yeah.
So do your backwards pass. So your 1, then your 2s. Carry on with your 2. Your 2. Right, so what you can see now is you've got like a hole there, haven't you?
Yeah.
Like it's not filled in.
Yeah.
So you like really always filling these holes in. So you're going to go in to your first one, and then you're just going to cast it off as you would normally cast off by going yarn over and through.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Or through them all. In, pick it up, yarn over, through them both. It's very similar to casting off in knitting, really.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going in again, yarn over, pull them through them all. In again, yarn over, pull them through them all. And then that little one hides. Going in there. So we're going to every hole to cast it off. Through. And then we've got that last one. You see it's snuck up there.
Yeah.
Into there. All this into the edge of that one. Yarn over. Through. And then you see, like as with normal crochet, look how you've got a lovely neat edge.
Yeah.
Pass them through there.
Yeah.
Obviously I'd need to cut them off.
Yeah.
Can't get them through. Let me go and make me hole a little bit bigger.
You're getting in a right hole.
In a right hole, Tangalanta. Right. Oh dear. What is it about this morning? Oh, this afternoon now.
This afternoon now, yeah.
Right, here we are. Just ignore that yellow.
Yeah.
It's snuck in. And there we have a nice, neat cast
Finish off, lovely.
Finish off. Which should match the bottom, which is a chain at the bottom.
Fabulous.
And there you are.
Lovely.
So that's your simple stitch with the bars, the woven sort of look.
Yeah.
And more of a dash.
Yeah.
Well,
I like the simple stitch, mate.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
People tend to like simple stitch better.
Yeah.
But it just gives you a different way of doing it.
Gorgeous.
Okay.
Lovely. So to do that, you'll either need the Tunisian short hook. There's Tunisian short hook, $14.99. We've also got the Tunisian long hook.
But you can do everything with that one,
Yeah.
so that one's a good buy, really.
$17.99. Not heavy at all. If you look at them, you think they're going to be really heavy. They're not heavy at all.
No.
And then we had the two kits in which you do Tunisian to make the bolster, to make two pink and grey bolsters. You get the short Tunisian hook. You get a bolt of pink and a bolt of grey. They might be slightly different colours in this because each time they come out they're a different colour. Plus you get the instructions, which are in West Yorkshire at this moment in time. There it is. Humbug. And you can make two out of that kit. That's the pink and grey. We also have it in the olive and blue, which is this one. So again, you get the short hook, you get the olive and the blue, the dark and the light, plus you get the instructions. There it is, there's the dark and light, for £46. And the instructions, obviously, humbug.
They're all Yorkshire mixtures of these designs I'm doing at the moment. So they're all got names of Yorkshire mixture sweets.
Oh, have they?
Like humbug, pear drop, aniseed.
Showing your age now. Aniseed balls, God, I used to love those.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're horrible, really, but you also...
Remember you liked them, didn't you?
Yeah,
It's like
totally.
Victory V's, you remember those?
The what?
Do you remember them Victory V's?
Yeah.
Oh, I loved them.
Victory V's were brilliant.
Yeah. You ever see them now, do you?
No, you don't see those sweet shops with the jars unless it's
No.
one of the ye oldie fashioned.
The oldie one, yeah.
Anyway, what else we can do? We can do some knitting.
Can do.
Do some knitting. Right, let's talk about the knitting. Oh no, let's talk about the gauge first of all. Where's it gone?
Have you got it?
I've got it somewhere.
Yes, you took it back, didn't you?
Yeah. The gauge winder, exclusive, $12.99. Over half the stock's gone already. Over half the stock of those gone, $12.99. Beautiful. Right, I'll just introduce you to the knitting needles now. So we've got knitting needles big. Big's been the most popular today, £22. Well, let me there you go.
They come in the boxes as well.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
So a lovely gift box.
And they come from you, don't they? Not us.
Yes.
You ship them out,
yes,
don't
I do,
you?
Yes.
So the drop shipped don't come from us. Now, if anyone's got any issues or wants to ask you a question, where's the best place to find you?
You either email me, but we've also got a little chat thing on the website.
Have you?
Yeah,
and is it you chatting or is it an AI thing?
No, it's an AI thing. But it does come to me, you know.
Oh, right.
But I'm always in the workshop, you see. So I thought, well, if we set that up, they can send the question. Then when I come in from the workshop, I can answer them all for them.
Oh, that's nice. And we've got the short knitting needles here. Now, they're the short versions. They're £12. Oh, well, I'll just do the crochet one very quickly as well, because that's the only one I haven't done in this roundup. There's the crochet hook, the small crochet hook.
Yeah, we did that last show with Rebecca. She did some granny squares with it.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, they were lovely.
Oh, don't ask me to do that.
No, I'm not a very good crocheter. I'm Tunisian, but not crochet.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
right, so show us how to do some knitting then,
some
would you
knitting,
mind?
Right, would you pass me a pair of needles, please?
Would you like the long ones or the short ones?
I'll have the long ones, please. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, welcome.
So we'll use the yarn, we've plied together.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll show you my way of casting on, but everybody has. There's loads of different ways of casting on.
Is it just like normal knitting casting on?
Yeah,
them?
just normal knitting. I do it.
Do you do it on the thumb?
With my thumb. Yeah. So I just make a slip knot, put it on my needle, and again that's a Yorkshire thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Stick it under your arm.
Aye.
And then I just wrap it round and knit them on like that.
Yeah.
Do you do this?
I know how to do that. My nan taught me how to do that.
Oh, you would do, yeah. So as you see, we're using all the yarns together.
Yeah.
Well, I just go out there, get your stash together, mingle them together like this with the stick, and just go for it. And you just get colours that, obviously, I've got certain colours in there that are in my stash.
Yeah,
I'm in a bit of a tangle here. But, so it tends to be blues and pinks. I like blues and pinks.
Oh, okay.
But anything, just go for it.
So have you got jumpers at home that you've knitted in those individual colours then?
Yeah. A lot of that's from when I worked at Rowan, because we used to get ends then. Yeah. They used to just sort of put them on the table for us.
Oh.
And tell us to go, we could have them.
Yeah.
Because they'd have used them for
have
samples.
You got a room full of stash then?
Oh, I have an attic full of it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I know, I need to really, really get it sorted. It's just everywhere. So just continue. And
I thought you moved house, didn't you? Move house to fit it all in?
Yeah, but it moved with me. It moved, yeah.
Oh, yeah. But I thought the whole point was that there was going to be room for it all.
So there could be room, yeah. Well, there was supposed to be room for all the needles and things.
Yeah.
And they seem to have gone everywhere now.
So, are your neighbours, do your neighbours hear this grinding noise?
No, because I'm at the end of the garden. I'm right at the end. And it's a right long garden, so you don't really.
No,
and it's the guy that obviously built the shed before, he was a woodworker.
Oh, so we're used to it.
Yeah, and it's just marvellous. It's soundproofed it and everything.
Oh,
so I'm very lucky. Well, that's one of the reasons we bought it.
Yeah.
So
isn't it funny how life throws in, like, you know what I mean? Like you decide to do this business, and then found a house that had a wood thing at the end of the garden.
Yeah, because he was like, when we met him, I walked in and he had lots and lots of, he did like really precise like carvings. He did like birds and things like that, and he had this big owl that he carved, and it was just amazing. I was just, can't believe this, and then with so much in common. When we started to talk.
Has he moved away from the area now?
No, he's still in the area.
Oh, so
yeah, still in the area, but
nice.
they've just downsized.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, I've got in a bit of a mess here.
There's a house as I pass by the garden centres up this side in Studley where they chopped all these big trees down and they got somebody round to carve the stumps into owls and everything. It's like and he was just there with his like chainsaw doing that and everything. Anyway, I noticed someone in my village has now done it. They've had like 3 trees knocked down and they've left it's about this high, but they've carved the tops into like owls in mid-flight and landing and things. Brilliant. That's incredible.
Yeah, I mean they're really talented people like that.
Yeah, you just do a straight...
I just do a straight stick, don't I? You know.
All right, so you're just knitting like normal now,
we're just knitting like normal now. So you've just got to just make sure you get them all, you know, held together.
Yeah.
I tend to go, I wrap around my little finger. I'm in a bit of a mess here.
Yeah.
But
can you knit with this then? This
yes.
T-shirt yarn as well?
Yeah. Yeah.
And would you just do 2... Would you better just do 2 of those, or would you do more? Would it be more than 2?
What I found is when you put 2 together, it gives a more compact stitch. Right. Obviously, you can if you use just one of them, it's a little bit open, more like
string vest.
Yeah, more like that. Yeah. So like I've had a lady that wanted those, you know, those weighted. I hadn't even heard of them. Weighted blankets.
Yeah.
And she made them with the t-shirt and took 2 together. Yeah. And she absolutely loves it.
No, they're big business.
Big thing, aren't they? But I don't like weight on my bed.
God, even on the hottest day, I can't sleep just on the top of my bed. I have to have something over the top of it. Yeah.
I'm in a mess now, see?
Yeah, total.
So, no, I haven't have any weight at all. I just don't like it.
No.
I like the lightest thing on
you
bed.
need a bamboo duvet. They're so light.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, I got one of those, and I bought it and I was like, oh, this is going to be rubbish because it's got no weight to it at all. Yeah. And it's fantastic because in the winter it keeps you totally warm, and in the summer it's lovely and cool and everything.
Right. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut that off.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to show you how you can knit with the yes, please. How you can knit with the t-shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant.
We're definitely winging it today. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
You're a wonderful assistant.
That's all I am, sadly.
Right. But just look how quick that was, isn't it? You know. So I'll show you how the t-shirt yarn knits up.
Yeah, take that off first. So.
Let's start again.
Yeah.
So what did you do? What did you do at Breton then? Was it?
I was trained to be a teacher.
Oh,
no, I was trained to be a teacher, English drama teacher.
Well, yeah.
And I did my final teaching practice in Garforth Comprehensive. I did one in Dewsbury. Can't remember where my middle one was, and then I finished off at Garforth Comprehensive, which was brilliant. A long way to go every morning, but it was brilliant. Yeah.
I was just going to say, are you from up there then?
No. I'm from Chester, but I was from Chester then. But it was just we just thought lots of us had done drama courses when we were at school.
It was a place to go, weren't it?
Yeah. I loved it. The thing is, you either loved it or hated it because it was so remote. It was it's in a mansion, like a stately home, miles out in the countryside, and the first 2 years you lived in little not dormitories, but little pods, you know, rooms and hostels on the grounds, and then the final 2 years you went out and lived in Ossett and I can't think of the name now, all the different villages
around. Well, there is the Breton.
Nobody could live in Breton because it was too expensive.
Too expensive, very posh Breton. Yeah.
No, it was all the kind of
It's for sale, you know, is Breton Hall now. It's for sale, is Breton Hall.
Again, because they were turning it into a hotel, and I went to visit because I got there. I used to go up there to film for Paver's Shoes, and I had a day off in between filming, so I'll go to Breton Hall, and I started walking around because it's Yorkshire Sculpture Park, and I burst into tears.
Did you?
I like all these school kids were all out there because all see was this old man sobbing in the bus shelter.
I know, we went with school. I loved it.
Oh, I loved it. I loved it so much, and the lakes and everything like all the memories.
I remember seeing the weeping willow, that big weeping willow, and I've been my absolute favourite tree forever has been the weeping willow.
I know. Oh, so it's back up for sale now because they were for years and years and years. They've been turning it into a hotel or leisure spa, but nothing seems to have been done.
Nothing's done, has it?
No. So you got the Yorkshire part, but then the Yorkshire Sculpture Park, but then they kind of boarded off that.
Yeah, they did, didn't they?
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, and I noticed when I came past today, actually, I thought, oh, it's for sale.
Oh. Yeah. We'll have to
look into that. I wonder if it's got a woodshed, I might move in.
Listen, you don't want to because the rooms upstairs, the walls are so old. No, but the walls upstairs, I mean, it's beautiful because downstairs of the mansion, all the ceilings are beautiful, carved. It was surreal, really. There we were all students, all having a cup of tea and our fag in the morning like this. And then there'd be the carved ceilings, the great big rooms, that were the common rooms, everything. And the staff room, they've got murals, like 1800 murals on the wall and everything like that. But if you go upstairs to where the bedrooms are, the walls are just packed with straw because that's how they made those days. So a fire, as a fire hazard, because it was just the worst place ever. I never lived in the mansion. I lived in Beaumont House the first year, and then I went to Grasshopper the second year.
Oh, Grasshopper.
Yeah.
Oh no, we never went in the hall. I remember going little school. We went there for a trip. You get to do your nature trail, haven't you, and look for things.
Yeah. God, I've most probably been and gone by then. Where did you go to school then?
A school called little school, Clough Head.
Oh, okay.
Clough Head Primary, from a place called Bolstermoor.
Oh, is that like Ilkley Moor?
Yeah, it's right in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. And then big school, Combe Valley. It was called.
Yeah,
Combe Valley High School. Yeah.
Well, that means one of my friends at college could have taught you.
Yeah,
Because we'll all have done teaching practice in the different schools.
Yeah.
I tell you who else went there. Kay Mellor went there. You know the lady who wrote. She's not with us anymore.
Oh, yes,
but
she did, didn't she?
She was there when I was there, yeah. And lots of people like that, yeah.
So I know it was the place to go. It really
it was fantastic. I loved it. Loved every minute of it.
So we're doing stocking stitch now. So I've just done. You can see it's like a bit more open, but it's a lovely sort of look to it.
The thing is, you could make all sorts of this. If you got adventurous, you could make like a little, little dress, a sheath dress to go over your bikini or something at the beach.
To be honest, actually, I have got which
a bikini. You got it on now?
I have not. I made a beach cover.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Beach cover one. Yeah. And it and a little camisole, couldn't you? As well? If you had the figure for it.
Yeah, you have.
I have not.
Yes, you have.
I think we'll put my daughter in it. Should we put James in one, eh?
No, he wouldn't look good in a camisole.
We'll make him some shorts.
Yeah, all right then.
See what he's like in a pair of shorts.
Yeah.
He's game for a laugh. They've gone to Centre Parks today.
Oh, have they? What for?
Well, because it's just to take the kids.
Oh, okay.
For the weekend.
Yeah. Of course, it's the weekend. It's Friday, isn't it? I'm so confused with my days.
They've broken up, haven't they, the schools today?
Oh, have they? So
they
the break up
tonight, yeah.
Night. Oh, that most expensive week to go to Centre Parks then.
Yeah. In fact, obviously paying him too much, aren't
I? What, for his modelling skills?
His modelling skills, yeah.
Right. Do I want to, because I've only got a couple of minutes, so you keep knitting. You keep knitting
will.
on that one. Anything you want me to recap then, Ben? Okay, hang on, let me just get this right. You've got what on the moment? Knitting needles long on screen. That's the one there that Julie's using there. So how did you decide what size to make them?
I started off and I looked at what was available, to be quite honest. And when I first started, I met these guys in America and they were knitting wire and theirs were 25 millimetres.
Right.
I told you, I don't know previously, but I bought a pair and they took them off me at customs. Yeah. So I came home and I said to my dad, can you make me a pair of these needles that I got?
Why did they take them off you?
They said they were lethal
but
weapons.
They were just bits of wood.
I don't know.
And what were they knitting?
I did fight for them, but they took them off me.
What were they knitting metal for? Were they making chainmail?
They were making sculptures.
Oh, sculptures.
Yeah, it were really amazing what they were doing. Yeah, some of it was chainmail, but they were just knitting with them and then they were like sculpting it into shapes.
Wow,
they were amazing what they were doing, yeah.
Anyway, they're the long needles there for £22 knitting. I've got the shorter knitting needles here.
They're good for your scarves and your hats and...
Scarves and hats. And anything.
And anything really that don't require as many stitches.
£22. Oh no, hang on. For £12. So the big ones are £22, the small ones are £12.
You'll get about 20 stitches on there.
Lovely. Then we've got the straightforward crochet hook. They all come in these lovely boxes, by the way, so if you buy them as a gift for anybody, and if you buy them just for yourself, you can use that box then to wrap something else or store something else in, couldn't you?
I store my buttons in them.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I like to collect buttons.
£12.99. I've got, well, he's not a friend anymore. I've got a friend who's not allergic. What's the word I'm looking for? Phobia, button phobic. And can't have buttons on his clothes. He has to have Velcro on all his clothes and everything. Can't button anything. Anyway,
I
then
love buttons.
Hey?
I love buttons.
I do as well. This, the gauge, exclusive to us.
Yes.
£12.99. Yarn gauge winder, exclusive to us, £12.99. Gorgeous. Then I've got Tunisian long, which is this one. How did you choose these colours? A lovely lilac and this lovely
The guy that helped me design them, he came to the house and he looked at all me and where I were. We'd just moved in, we'd just decorated. And he came up with everything by looking at what I liked.
Wow.
It's
That's
just
nice,
amazing,
isn't it?
yeah.
$17.99.
Design Futures, they're called.
And then we've got the short Tunisian. Well, I need to redo the boxes of the wool as well, the yarn as well. $14.99. And then lastly, very quickly, I've got the 2 boxes of yarn. Lovely. Now, what do we call this? Vegan Super Chunky.
It's Vegan Super Chunky, and I usually work with 2 of those together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, hang on. There you go. So in that one, you do get those colours, grey, oat, mocha and white. $18.99. The other box, the colours are slightly wrong, so I'll show you the picture there. You get teal,
which is
magenta, purple and lilac.
I put navy in, I'm to by mistake.
Yeah. Was that first thing this morning you were trying to do that?
No, I did it yesterday. No, I did it yesterday.
So you got no
Don't know where I
excuse
got
then.
that from.
When are you back then?
The 24th of April.
24th of April. And what you do? You bring some. Don't tell us if it's a surprise.
Yeah, we're bringing something new.
Brilliant.
Trying to bring you something new each time.
Am I on the 24th of April?
I think it's a Monday.
Oh, it won't be me. That'll be Rebecca Reid.
It will, yeah.
Be Rebecca Reid if it's Monday.
She'll be doing a crochet again.
Oh, okay.
Granny squares.
It's not me. That's a shame. I have a laugh with you. Right, let's look at tomorrow's menu, shall we? Look at who is it tomorrow? Oh, it's me. Artist collection panels and fabric launch of Klimt.
What on earth's that?
What's that? Oh,
they're
it's
gorgeous,
beautiful. Oh my goodness. Velvet. Oh, I'm not showing you. You've got to be here at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. 9 o'clock, Butterfly Cushions, Victoria Carrington. 10 o'clock, new saffron shoulder bag with Lisa Lamb. You can see that on the website already. 11 o'clock, William Morris Squared quilt kit with Victoria Carrington. I've not seen that. That looks nice. And then new Penelope handbag. Now, there's 3 books. I thought I had 3 patterns. Oh, I love the Morris quilt tomorrow. Let me show you very quickly. Look at this. How gorgeous is that?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Victoria Carrington's making that tomorrow.
Wow.
Beautiful. Oh, tomorrow. Fabulous day tomorrow. It's my 5th day of 5 tomorrow. I'll be on my knees at this rate. Thank you ever so much for coming in.
Thank you. Thank you as always.
That's what my pleasure.
Enjoyed it.
April the what?
24th.
April the 24th, she'll be back in with Rebecca Reid.
At 12.
I'll see you... 12. I'll see you... That's off earlier next time.
I will.
I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Make sure you check out on everything in your baskets today. Have a lovely afternoon. Are you going to go and see Next Door Cardboard? I'll see you later.